already played that song. That's kind of weird. Anyways, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. People who are listening to these ball watchers, people in the stream, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic time today. We have a very exciting stream today. Let me put some more music in the meantime. Because today is the last, hopefully the last, stream of Potionomics. This game that quite literally kickstarted my streaming hobby for a number of reasons. This was one of the first streams that I decided to do on a long term. I didn't know it was gonna take this long. I'm streaming for about 5 months, and about 4 of those months have been spent on Potionomics. We have finished multiple games. We have finished Half-Life, Parasite Eve, freaking Republic Commando. We're about to finish Legacy of Kain, which will probably be the stream after the next one. We're about to finish a Legend of Dragoon, although that one's gonna take more than a little while since it's pretty freaking long. But Potionomics has been a constant on the channel for the longest time, and it's gone through more than a couple of versions. The streams I like to think have gotten better from a technical standpoint since the first Potionomics stream, in which I literally had no filters on this microphone, no equalizer, no compressor, no nothing. It sounded awful. There had been Potionomics streams that had sounded, with me sounding like something like this. It just sounded like a little ant trying to speak to the microphone. And there have been Potionomics streams in which the music is absolutely blasting your eardrums. So it's been a pretty consistent game to stream and enjoy myself whenever I don't feel like streaming an RPG, and I'm going to miss it. In all honesty, this game is special to me for a number of reasons. Hopefully the stream sounds alright. If, as always, it helps immensely to the quality of the stream if on the comments of the YouTube video on the YouTube bot, or in the chat here on the stream, for example, or on Twitter or anywhere, if you tell me the microphone is too low, if the stream is too high, if the music is too sorry, if the music is too strong, anything like that. I choose to improve the technical aspect of the stream as much as I can without buying more equipment, because right now I'm trying to spend my money on other things. But I feel like I can still invest more time and effort into accomplishing the dream that I have with the stream, which is to have perfect audio one day. We'll see what happens. And I feel like we've improved a ton from the first Potionomics stream, or like from 5 months ago. But I feel like we can improve a lot more. There's a lot more I can do with this. As always, this is a hobby to me. I'm doing this because I like it. I'm doing this for the fun of it. But I still want to see if I can improve in just a little bit, even if I don't have to. But yeah, anyways, we have everything set up here, so no technical stuff should get in the way. Let me just switch to the scene, switch to Potionomics, and raise the audio a little bit. Alright, so what if I... Oh, it doesn't do nothing. Doesn't do nothing. Okay. I think the compressor is a little bit messed up. Hold on, give me 1 second. Test, help, test, help, test, help. Yeah, that sounds alright. Okay. So last time on Potionomics, it was a freaking over a week ago. It's been a while since I streamed. 1 second. There's something I need to do first. Let me activate screen labels. My PC is very, very, very slow right now. I got a couple of followers while I was offline, and I'd like to thank them for giving the follow. They really don't have to, since this channel is just an excuse for me to play video games. In all honesty, but it is appreciated, like everything. Okay, so last time on the Potionomics stream, over a week ago, we advanced on the last week of the game and got all the potions that we needed for the competition. However, while those potions are really freaking good, I feel like we have the necessary ingredients and the necessary... You have all the cauldrons, we have a full decked out shop and a ton of money in order to make a potion that goes beyond what is required for the competition, making us win automatically. So today's stream's goal is going to be that. Make a stream that's a stream. To make a potion that's so good that we're going to have to win just for the sake of being there. English. Let's see. The last day was day 47 in the morning. Okay. Okay, so the buffs we have for today. The high cost of magic, with the hero skills stirring up memories of Raven Rathians, are newly wary of overexposure to unpredictable magic. Increased value for tonics, increased value for enhancers, increased value for basic potions. We have plenty of tonics, that's fine. Dungeons, Sands, Dragons. Clutch of mutant dragons has escaped from the sub-levels of Maven's castle, carving a path of destruction as they return to long neglected nests. English. The Arctic has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops, and the Arctic ingredients will cost more. But the Arctic. Okay, we have 3 days up until the competition. We don't have enough money for more ingredients. However, what we do have is potions for the competition. This curse here is so good that it's almost a guaranteed win. Let's see, what is required? Radiation, tonic, curse cure, and seeking enhancer. The seeking enhancer is really good. We got pretty good potions, but we can make it better. So let's check out the slime boys. I'm gonna miss the slime boys. Gonna collect all of these, and then we're gonna use those ingredients right away, and then do the thing with the thing. Put the thing in the thing. You know how it is. Check our brews. Sorry about that. Hopefully the microphone sounds alright. I see it being a little quiet. Let me raise it again a little bit. Test. Help. Maybe I'm talking too quiet. We're back to the first Republic Commander stream in which I didn't know how to set up my audio. I still kind of don't know, but you know what I mean. So, radiation tonic first. So no A, no B, and no D. Strongest ingredients for C and E are the Yeti antlers and the dragon pheromone, respectively, both for 88. So, first, let's collect these ones. They're selling for a respectable amount of money, although they're not that good. But you know, money is money. That superior health potion is selling for nothing. So we're gonna use it on the heroes. 0 money. Test, test, test. Help, help. Okay, it sounds fine, I think. But anyways, this is radiation tonics. Okay, what is the best cauldron we have? This one. Aha! Now this is what I'm talking about. Because the manganeme's balance is very, very stable. You will get 1 additional star on completion. So it'll go beyond masterwork. We're going to brew this immediately. In 2 turns, actually. And this one is going to be for the second one. The Curse Cure. Curse Cure is BC and E. Now that's a problem. We don't have a strong ingredient for E, except for this one, but this one also gives E. So the manganeme balance is extremely unstable and unbalanced. But we'll have to make the most of it. Let's add the most manganemes, the most that have more, the ones that have the most B. Let's see what has only B. Nothing has only B. Let's see what has the most B. 44, 33. We need a strong B ingredient. Because if I do this 44, 22, this has 66 E. It needs more E, so let's... Where's the dragon pheromones? There they are. Yeah, it's not gonna work unless... Oh, this is up to 900. Hold on 1 second. Let's use this one. It needs more E. Now it needs more E. Yeah, because it's 2E, 1B, and 1C. Stable. It needs more B. And 1 dragon pheromone. Nope. Oh boy, I could save scum here. I could save scum like a baller, but I don't wanna. Stable. But it needs to be more than stable. It needs less C. It's very stable, but it doesn't have that many. Needs more V and C. Is this better than the one we have right now? Hold on. I don't think it is. Nope. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to save all these B, C, and E ingredients. For a better potion. And for that, we're going to need better B ingredients that we're gonna get later on. So, and if not, we always have the potion that we already have. So A and D is this. boogie berries. That's a throwback. This is an ice tonics. Ice tonics, ice tonics, ice tonics. Yeah, that's good. We can use this. Let's have it in. Let's have it in 7 actually. Yeah, we're gonna do something crazy here. We're not going to brew the rest because we need to save the best BC and ingredients for the competition. That being said, we can get more Yeti horns and dragon pheromones from the slime boys, which is really good. But yeah, hold on. Meantime, oh, Sakura followed me on the stream while I was offline. Thank you, Sakura. I appreciate it. It's right there on the stream. Why didn't I read that? Anyways, so we need more dragon pheromones, and we need more Yeti horns. Where are the Yeti horns? There they are. Yeti antlers. There you go. So we put this here and here, and we put one of these here. Dragon pheromones, and yeah, 3 dragon pheromones, 3 Yeti antlers. Goes here, and this goes here. One more. One more. Even it out for C. Yeah, this one works. And for A, this. Oh, the gems. I forgot about the gems. The gems are better at this because they have everything. And for E, we can use more dragon pheromones. Oh, but this is D, not E. For D, we can use... No, not that. Yeah, this works. Alright, 6, 6, 5, yep. On a total of 4, we'll get everything. Why am I dropping frames? What is happening? See. We need more money. So I guess we're going to go ahead and open up shop. Why am I lagging so much? Wow. Competition, 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 but this one's selling for a ton. We only need one of them for the competition. These are enhancers. And these are cures. Why are these separated? Oh, this one's aged. This one's presumably aged. We only need one of them. One of the prismatically aged ones. And tonics? Do I sell the tonics? I'm gonna set these ones first though. And one of the... Oh, these are selling for way more actually. There you go. And over there, an enhancer. I don't have another enhancer. Not this one, but it's selling for very, very little. Might as well put this. No, not that one. This one. And over here. For the display shelf. This is still crazy to me. Why do I need an 85% price increase on a display shelf? I guess it attracts more customers? I guess. But I don't see it making that much of a difference. Oh yeah. For the last for the last time we open shop, we're going actually we need to put something here. We need as much money as possible right now. So competition, nope. Competition, this, it has a 15% increase, so it's very good. We're gonna put all of these. We need to make money, tons of money. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, these ones are very cheap and we need... Ah, gracias. Popcorn. That's some popcorn. Popcorn, fuck. Anyways, y'all heard nothing. Anyways, yeah, that's good enough. Alright, let's make some money. Oh boy. That's a nice cauldron. I guess business is good. Yep. This one caught my eye, but I need to be convinced. I don't really need meditate here, but I'm gonna use it anyways. It's good for bravado. You got 10 patients, my guy. I think there's a better common... You're better than a common man. Yes, I am. I am an adventurer. Okay, we need fluidity. Pump up. Enthusiasm. Classic. And we're gonna close with that because we don't have a closer. Ah, just as I intended. Come again. I just stubbed my toe. I have my doubts, but I thought I'd at least ask about this one. Let's do fluidity. Because this costs 0. Oh. Confident or reinforced? Let's do confident. And yeah, let's end it. Do something good. This isn't good. Well, this kind of is. But it doesn't do nothing. Done. 40% is not bad. We already made 13,000 on 2 potions. So that's good. Oh, Luna. Yeah, hey, did you miss me? Yes, I did. Tell me something. What's the story with this one? This potion took me no effort to make because at this point in the make I'm making so much money I don't even need to run a shop. Luna has very little patience, so we need a better card. My phone keeps vibrating. Squirrel. let's get a closer with this. There we go. Take it or leave it. It's your loss, Luna. Getting the Valley potion. Yum yum. Oh, that reminds me. I bought a Coca-Cola. Well, my mom bought a Coca-Cola, right? Because I gave her money. And I was like, could you buy me a Coca-Cola? Because she was gonna buy bread. We bought it, and she bought one of those express Coca-Colas that you're supposed to drink on the store. And I still haven't brought back the bottle. Felt kind of bad. Oh, but I kind of don't want to go in like a month later and be like, hey, remember me? Even if it's not too much trouble, I thought I might just write English. The game does unspeakable things to my mind, body, and brain. What am I saying? Confident. You gotta be confident. 30. Do you sanitize in between customers? Yeah, y'all are stinky. I'm not getting sick. We already have Squirrel, and we can't do nothing here. 60%, not bad. Thanks so much. Have a nice day. Listen, mine. They say the early bird gets the worm, but who wants worms? Birds. I hope this potion is up to my standards. What can you tell me about it? Oh, it can... you can get confident with it. And apply some pressure. But to get some enthusiasm. That's what I can tell you about it. 53%. Turn 1, not bad. Ferocity of the Squirrel is very, very, very freaking good. With this I could get closer. I didn't get it closer. No refunds, buddy. And people say I'm hard to please. Take care. Who's next? Good to see it. I don't think I mentioned this before, but I always loved how in Potionomics you start by putting peasants in your shop and giving them potions, and then later on you start getting nobles and merchants and whatnot. Because Sylvia gets more famous because she starts winning competitions. I want to spend some money if that's alright with you. I want to make the most out of all this town has to offer. I am not doing this. I didn't anticipate that. Oh well. I love it. Let's talk money. Alright, pump up. Enthusiasm. Hold on a second. Let's see. Sorry about that. Let's end the turn. I like your shop better than mine. You'll have to dry me up. Lady. I mean, mister. We already have Ferocity Squirrel active, so let's just meditate. Keep our guard up. No closer? Nope, no closer. I'm going to have to remind myself not to add any closer to the deck for the competition since they're kind of useless. When your opponent has 7 million patience. Hello again. How about this one? I love your Corsac. I already have Heroes of the Elder Squirrel. That's better than a poke in the eye. I'm so glad. Oh my god! He's doing the thing. I'm so glad the Corsac got better when we befriended him, honestly. Shy hero. Yeah, he's shy, but I love him. He's precious. Precious bean. Bravado. Rehearse line. Jingle. Oh, we're doing everything in our power. Confident. Opening neck for 2. Oh, I cannot use adapt, so let's take it or leave it. There you go. I miss the days of being able to use 2 cards and getting the client to max interest immediately. Those were the days. Sorry, I'm munching on popcorn right now. Can I help you? Oh, more? It's nice to start the day seeing a friendly face. I wonder if you have the time enough to take this on. I need a healing of different kind. You need a healing of the brain, because I'm not doing that. Joke. I wouldn't want to pressure you. I hope you can come to an agreement. We can come to an agreement. The enthusiasm. This is a bit rough around the edges, isn't it? My brother, a radiation tonic that makes you immune to radiation. And it has this cool little detail. The mask. Look at the mask. It's so cool. It has spikes on it. The presentation is immaculate. You should pay me extra. Or even putting in the effort. Let's use Ferocity to Squirrel from there. And close the deal. Who's next? If this place is good enough for the local heroes, I'm into it. Potion seller. Only your strongest potions will do. I love that, and I need to show that video on stream. If y'all haven't seen the potion seller video, you need to see it. And I love how the developers knew 100% that everybody was going to think about that video when they play Potionomics. So they added that joke not once but twice. Potion seller, I'm going into battle. And I need only your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. How much of this can I take? I don't know. You tell me, Sylvia. Can I get a rehearse line? In a close deal? Yes, we can. No refunds, buddy. What a pleasant outcome. Step right up. Oh man, the shelf, the display shelf is doing work, doing miracles right now. I'm getting every single client. Can't believe people get up this early. Yeah, no, it sucks. I have my doubts, but I at least ask about this one. Let's see. Reinforce against some shield. Reinforce is gonna be very important in the competition. Oh boy. I don't think you're qualified. Screw you, Dale. Come on. I don't think anybody would let you get away with that kind of shit talking. You go to their business. I'll have a taste. Early to rise means early to succeed. I might go for this one if you can sell me on it. Gotta say, 53% already, damn. Gotta say, playing Potionomics actually made me want to try out different card games. I've been trying out Legends of Runeterra lately because I know League of Legends is stinky. That's the meme. No, don't give me another stress card. Baptiste, you absolute dingus. Don't do that. You wouldn't try to pull one over Baptiste, nope. Sylvia may have never doubted your intelligence, but I kinda did. I'm being really mean to this guy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Baptiste. You don't deserve that kind of treatment today. Happiness, I like how it feels. Oh, another one. Another one. I can't believe people get up this early. Do you think this is a bad idea? I don't want to miss out on the phone again. Nope. Yeah, that figures. I have my doubts, but I thought at least ask about this one. Jesus. We're gonna have to take a whole last week off after this. Our stress levels are becoming way too high. Too damn high. Aha, 69. Funny number. Oh, we got nothing out of that. Let's close the deal right here. 30%. 69%. Stress level. However, we did make a crap ton of money. We're going to dedicate the rest of the playtime here to not open shop because we have plenty of money to get ingredients. We're gonna get enough ingredients in order to get the stuff. 13,000, 79,000 gold. We're Gucci. Let's save. Day 47. The reason why I do a whole bunch of save points is because I'm paranoid as hell. And I don't want to get soft locked. I play a bunch of retro games, and getting soft locked in old ass RPGs is sadly fairly common. And it's a practice that doesn't happen anymore with modern games. It's one of the things I like about modern games that I don't like that much about retro, is that in retro games you can get soft locked pretty easily. Oh, it cannot go. This is the best potion I can make. Well, I guess we're ready for that then. Yeah, because it cannot go above. It just cannot go above Masterwork. Masterwork is the highest level for a potion. So this is the best potion I could ever make. The bonuses could be better, but overall these are the best potions. Not this one. These are the best potions who ever exist on this competition. So after that, it all depends on the skill. Because like The one I just wrote, it was supposed to get another star into the next tier, but it didn't. Okay. It just didn't. Hold on a second. I guess we can use the rest of these 3 days to hang out with people and get better cards, and that's good because that's the best part of the game. But yeah, anyways, I was talking about how Potionomics actually kind of inspired me into checking out more card games. I used to play a bunch of Hearthstone back in the day, but the thing about Hearthstone is that it has a rotation system in which the different seasons make it so the previous like expansion of cards becomes useless. So only the 3 last expansions are actually viable in normal play. Freaking weird. And with how freaking long it takes you to get cards in that game is absolutely insane how much it ruined the experience for me, because I had a really good deck in which I had a bunch of elementals, and the elementals would get lifesteal for my character. And it was really very difficult to set up, but it was really fun to do. But then that deck became useless and outdated, and I couldn't play it anymore at all. Unless I played it on the wild mode. The wild mode, what it does is that you can play any card no matter what expansion. But the problem with that is that people play the most fucking busted piece of shit cards that are super fun to play against. Unfun, that is. So it's very, 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 very sad what happened with that, but you know, it is what it is. I've been checking out Legends on Runeterra right now. Let me actually play the game. I've been checking out Legends of Runeterra so far, and the way you get cards in the game is very, very easy. You just play and you get basically like a free battle pass per region. So for example, I'm a big fan of Ionia because I'm a weeb. I'm a huge ass weeb. Or so I go for the country of the region of Ionia, and I get Ionia cards with the Ionia champions, you know. And the more you play, the more cards you get for that region. And different regions have different play styles, but they're not respected to each region, they're respected to each champion. It's very fun. I feel like I'm only scratching the surface right now, so it'll be cool. But yeah, we cannot rank up anymore with Quinn right now because we're already fully ranked up. So let's go with Luna. Actually, I like Luna's story, and her cards are amazing. That's crazy that we already reached the best kind of potions we can make. The only way we can make the potions better is if we age them, one, and if we apply positive effects to them by using certain ingredients. The problem with that is that I'm lazy. I don't want to do it. Let's give Luna something. Luna, you like plants? Yes, you do. Let's do some kneading circle. I'm behind on my kneading. Join me. Luna pulls out a box full of half-finished knits and bundles of colorful silk strands. He hands Sylvia a spare set of needles and gives her a brief tutorial. Then they each set to work on their individual projects. Sylvia's attempt at a simple scarf ends in a horrific knot of rainbow carnage, whereas Luna, putting all her arms to the task, produces dozens of cute little booties in a matter of hours. My siblings are gonna start having babies any day now, Sylvia, and Aunt Luna will be prepared with booties for all her nibblings. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Luna and significantly less stressed. That's good. Okay. This is great because we will be able to give a proper send-off to Potionomics by spending a bunch of time just hanging out with the cute characters. Come back soon. Later. Raven is playing for keeps, but so are we. We made a bunch of money today. Holy cow. I feel like at this point we don't even need the money from the competition. We have such a sustainable business model here that we should be fine. Just living on our own. Then this night, will you be ready for showdown? Tell me you'll be. Oh, you know it. Okay, let's gather up this first of all. I feel like okay, if things go wrong, we can always reload a previous save and get better potions. But for now, I think we're ready just to relax, hang out. I feel like that's the best thing, both in the game right now and in life. And I'm speaking from experience right here. When a big project is coming up and you have already exhausted yourself multiple times trying to prepare for it, when this just 1 or 2 days before the competition, there's no really that much improvement you can do that you haven't done already. So, but the best thing you can do is relax to make sure you have a fresh mind when going into that project. That's the way I see it. I mean, it has worked for me multiple times on academics, different academic shit that I had to deal with throughout my life. Like I have an important seminar or a presentation or final exam or some kind. And test, help. And while on the last couple of days, I just rest and relax. You need to have your head clear, you know, and that's just not gonna happen if you're stressed. Let's travel. Let's hold on a second. Let's see who's close to level 10 here. Let's see. Sid is on level 5. Corsax on level 4. Mint is on level 3. Baptiste is on 2 because I barely hang out with him. Salt and Pepper on level 6. Roxanne is on level 3. Luna is on level 6. Saffron is on level 8. Moktok is on level 7. And Queen is on 10, of course. So, the biggest one are Salt and Pepper, Saffron, Luna, and Moktok. I really want to hang. I want to hang out with my man. I need my man. I am my man, man. My man. Let me give you a gift. You like gems probably and fish. Your gift brings me light, and brings me joy. Yes. Your present delights me. Your present delights me too, Moktok. Oh my god, man. Well, your rival is like a dawn, like the dome. It's Relax, Nero. Read. You don't need to rush yourself. Damn. Your arrival is like the dawn itself. Begone, darkness, for Sylvia has arrived. I am always happy to see you, friend. I like a warm welcome. Never a fan of the dawn, though. Given the choice, I'd rather sleep in. That is a choice I cannot condone. Our time is too precious to be spent on repose. But I like sleeping, Moktok. Nobody can... Okay. Everyone... I truly believe people overwork themselves way too much. Nobody can be productive 24/7. You probably say like, huh, but we can try, or something like that. So I'm gonna say this. I work better when I'm rested, and I'm way less cranky. Well, if it is in service of the great work, then naps are allowed. As our outings with friends, I had one in mind for today. You know me, I'm up for anything. Yay. I'm gonna miss this game so much. You have no idea. Oh boy. We'll have to find a game to replace Potionomics. By the way, I'll probably use the Potionomics slot to finish up Devil May Cry 3, since it hasn't been finished yet. We are close now, it is just up ahead. Moktak leads Sylvia confidently through the trees. This is clearly a path he's walked before. The underbrush recedes, and the trees grow less dense. And Sylvia realizes they've come to a clearing. At its center is a large, frozen lake. That's weird, it's not even cold out here. It is an uncanny and awe-inspiring feature of the landscape. This forest contains many such oddities. A hero shared the location with me, in exchange for far sharper weapons and a masterful shield. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. This is starting to bother me. I think the compressor is messed up, and let me fix it real quick. Yes. Yes. Help. Help. Test. Oh, it's the other way around then. Hold on. Test. Help. Test. Help. Test. Hopefully that sounds alright. Yeah, it started to bother me. I freaking hate audio problems. But anyways. Hero share, yeah. For now, it remains largely a secret, but word will get out. Some enterprising Grafton would no doubt find a way to monetize it. Let us enjoy it before this happens, yes? Moktok pulls 2 pairs of shoes from his satchel. They've been modified with blades affixed to their soles. Skating. There you go. That's the word. At first, Sylvia expects the shoes to be some kind of weapon, but Moktok dons a pair and then glides out onto the ice. This recreational activity is much loved where I'm from. Let me show you how it's done. Moktok moves with a remarkable grace upon the ice. He twirls, he leaps, he is as nimble as a deer. Sylvia dons the blade boots he made for her, then goes to join him. He steps tentatively into the ice and falls immediately onto her bottom. It's embarrassing, but Moktok doesn't laugh. He offers her a flipper and pulls her to her feet, and he takes her for a circuit around the lake. It almost feels like flying without a room. That was incredible. I'm glad you enjoy it, but no adventure will be complete without some loot. Oh, coupon, rice. You're spoiling me, and I like it. If you will pardon the expression, today is only the tip of the iceberg. My people, guided by the wisdom and the will of our ancestors, have created such splendor all across the world. The Colwares of Rhodes, the Penny Pyramids, Huskhenged, all are sights that I wish to see one day, that I must see. And I very much wish to share those experiences with you. First rough that in the world? Exactly that. And yet, there is no rush, is there? Come, my friend. Surely the wider world, with all these wonders and worries, can wait a while. Let us take one more spin around the ice. Oh, that's nice. I love Muktuk, he's so nice. Okay, Muktuk. You can upgrade my Aldron. Although not really. Who else can I... Saffron? Yeah, Saffron. Let's go with Saffron. With your departure, the fire dims. Oh my goodness. My heart. Bug? Okay, that's not enough. Right up, bye. See you later. Alright, we can hang out, sure, but let's hang out for 2. Need to shout it out? Saffron and Sylvia return to the remote grove, where Sylvia screams herself raw. Saffron joins in, and they treat themselves in to shake the intensity of their combined voices. We might need to find a more secluded grove, just to give these trees a respite, and to avoid any unwanted avalanches. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Saffron and moderately less stressed. Oh, no rank up yet? Okay. Salt and pepper then. I'll see you again. Bye bye. The reason why I'm going for the highest ones is because the better cards are on the later levels, and I want to see what happens in their story. Hopefully it doesn't ask me to make potions for them because the shop is closed. Got some fish. Only thing better would be if it was stolen. Well, how do you know it's not, buddy? Let's count the treasure. There's more counting to do. Celia finds a hypnotic pleasure in counting the pirates' gleaming coins. Pirates. The clinking sound is music to her ears. Delta has stopped hovering, and they've evidently decided that Sylvia is trustworthy, or too fearful to reprisal to do anything rash. Yeah, I know you won't try anything. You seem way too attached to your thumbs. You're a cat. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to salt and pepper, and moderately less stressed. Test, help. Apologies for me testing the microphone. For some reason it's not working as intended. It's very weird. In fact, second, please, to test my audio. You all know I'm paranoid. You know how it is. Yeah. Drop my phone. In the meantime, we're gonna go back to the shop. Last day before the competition. Test, help, test, help, test. what was the fuel to the fire? Okay, I think I'll sound. I think I sound alright. I think, like, come on. I think, like, come on, come on. Let me just lurk on someone's channel real quick and just real quick. Oh boy. So, competition celebration. Tomorrow a winner will be crowned, but the celebrations have already begun, increasing customers and value for cures. However, we don't need the money, so we're not gonna open the shop. We're gonna keep our stress level very, very low and see what we can. If things go wrong in the competition, we can always open up a shop, raise our stress level by about 60%, and use Luna's card. Which will be very, 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 very useful. Alright, Mac Talk, what do you got? I probably could have spent more time with my friends here in Potionomics and less time running the potion shop. But, you know, it is what it is. This is some blacksmithing. The fire awaits. Moktok has once made room for Sylvia in his sled. Once again, Sylvia feels she's ready to craft something a little bit more challenging than a dagger. She decides for a long sword, which involves a similar technique. It requires constant direction from Moktok, who is kind and a patient teacher. In the end, her blade is rough around the edges, but she's proud of it. A blade worthy of a champion. I shall work tirelessly to work worthy hands for it. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Moktok and moderately less stressed. Honestly, if I had the opportunity to make a sword, I would probably just keep it. Alright, salt and pepper, what you got? Okay. Today's a big day. Oh boy. I still love the fact that they're cats. They're so adorable, little cat pirates. Hey Sylvia, do you recognize this potion? At a wave of Saltus' paw. Saltus. Pepper holds a different... Looks like... what is up with me right now? A glittering potion. The color and clarity are superb. That's a good looking potion. Is it one of mine? Sure it is. We procured it off of one of your customers. I'm flattered, but I could have made one for you. So you're saying it's not irreplaceable or nothing? Good to know. Pepper, dump it out, please. Pepper uncorks the bottle and dumps its contents into the sea. Oh, those are very expensive ingredients, buddy. Hey, what gifts? We needed a fancy container for a ceremony. Something you had connection to. You could have just asked me for a spare bottle. Consider it in one of the last tests on your commitment. Of your commitment. And honestly, you gotta be ready for these shocking twists. Running with us means weathering some storms sometimes. So gird your loins before anybody can kick them. Batten down the hatches. Apply Stalwart or decrease stress by 5. Stalwart prevents the next debuff from taking effect. Oh, that's really good. We're gonna need that. You're right. I should have seen that coming. Now, come on. If you're done crying over spilled milk. We got something big in mind for you today. Spilled milk makes me cry. You've been running for us quite a while now, and one thing's clear. You're definitely blood brother material. Blood. I can count on one part the times you've backed down from danger. And it's only one thing we value more than fearlessness. Family. Damn, he Vin Diesel. That's right. And we don't just meet the kittens on your birth later either. See, as a pirate you get to make your own family. How great is that? So, what do you say? Are you ready to become a blood brother? Yes. Yes, let's do it. That's the right attitude. And hey, bonus for your rebel confirmation absolves us of liability. What? It'll be fine. Just do exactly as we tell you. Thus begins a strange ritual, the full significance of which is largely lost on Sylvia. First, she's told to bathe, which mostly just involved licking her hands. Ugh, now I have brimstone and leather fibers on my tongue. You're supposed to take your gloves off first. There is some mutual sniffing, and there the pirates break into lively sea shanty. And so the kittens lost their tire mittens on the raging sea. That goes on for a while. Alright, and for the grand finale. Normally we had you urinate in the sand over there, but you seem to be the time to pee shy. And we ain't got all day. So drop a loogie instead. It amounts to the same thing, marking your territory. It's like graffiti. Sylvia was here. As initiations go, this isn't too bad. Nah, there's no initiation, we're just hanging out. I guess there's one sort of study emotional thing we're gonna do, Pepper. Sylvia, I would like to present you a bottle with the sand from this beach. As you know, every pirate carries sand from their birthplace. In your case, this beach is decided as your rebirth as a pirate. Now, whenever you go, whatever you do, you'll have a place of Rafta with you. And if we're apart, it'll remind you of us too. Plus, in a pinch, it kinda works as a portable litter box. Thanks guys, I'll cherish this. And I'm sort of relieved there was no actual blood involved. Forget that, somebody here faints at the very sight of blood. That somebody is salt. That's real nice. By the way, like I said on the previous Potionomics stream, I am going to be doing a Potionomics potion tier list for the characters. Just to put the last like nail for the proper send off of this game, because this game is beautiful and I love it. Let's rank up with Luna. Your timing is perfect. Sylvia, I am on fire today. In fact, I don't want to burn you. You've always been hot. I don't want to flirt though. I could use some of that energy. I came here to procrastinate. Oh, just now I can spare some time and energy. For once, I'm ahead of the schedule. Seriously, I'm on a productivity streak so massive they can probably see it from space. What's the secret to your success? That's easy. Do you remember when I said you could use stress to your advantage? It turns out I really undersold it. A bit of stress can help you a bit. But a lot of stress? You can push your brain and body into overdrive. Dig deep and try it for yourself. Increase stress by 5, then raise stress interest by 5 for every 4 points of current stress level. I could use that. I could use that, yeah. If the math is correct. It's on the risky side, but it might be a good strategy. Works for me. Now, do you have Do you have 7 minutes to spare? I thought we might step outside. But hopefully this is the end of Potionomics. I love this game, but I feel like this would be a very really good stopping point. I don't want Potionomics to overstay its welcome, honestly. Thank you for joining me, Sylvia. I set this time aside to have a super important conversation with you. That's a little ominous and also very formal. What's on your mind? It isn't anything bad. In fact, it's something really good. I only wanted to say how much your friendship has meant to me. I definitely didn't walk into your shop that day and expect to make a friend. I mean, you probably figured out when you saw the objective portion of my CV. Friendship is a little nebulous to fit on a 5-year plan. I hope I didn't throw a wrench into your planning. No way, Sylvia. That's what I'm trying to say. I couldn't have planned for someone like you. It didn't even occur to me I could have a friend like you. I could have one like you. There's a part of me that's always trying to improve myself, to show I'm extraordinary in some way, just to justify my very existence. It's different with you though. You seem me at my most, let's say, eccentric, and you always come back for more. You let me just sort of be myself. Neurosis and all. I like your neurotic energy. It's charming. And I appreciate your chill vibes. I like to think we balance each other out. But speaking of neurosis, our 7 minutes are up. I should get back to work. Thank you for... well, thanks for being you. Aww, and for letting me be me. That's all I really wanted to say. That's adorable. Oh boy. Have this, and we have 2 potions, 2 time slots. We went with Mokdok, we went with Luna. We could go with Saffron. Huh? Hombre gato. Pero le aparece así. Ah, es el nombre. Sorry about that, my brother. Needed some help. Yeah, that's cool. How about Mokdok? How about this guy enhancer? What is the guy called? This guy's called Orsak. There you go. Don't want to brag, but it went well out there. Oh, I sent you in a competition. In an expedition. Corsa, you like plants, right? You like flowers. Yeah, you do. I got a minute or two. I love you, Corsac. Oh my goodness. My goodness. So, what's your project for today? As a matter of fact, I didn't have anything in mind. Why don't we do some of that relaxing you're so fond of? Maybe we could treat ourselves to something sweet. I guess that depends on what you had in mind. Let me guess. Raiding a bee glacier hive for fresh honey, fighting a pack of feral squirrels in for foraging rice to a berry bush. Ice cream, Sylvia. I'm talking about buying some ice cream. Not completely uncivilized, you know. I got ice cream. I could really get some ice cream right now, not gonna lie. What's your favorite ice cream, y'all? My favorite is pineapple. I love pineapple. Chocolate ice cream has this very weird property where it gets me like... It makes me feel weird and sick, but in a very like unique way. And it only happens with chocolate ice cream. It doesn't happen with normal chocolate or anything. Very weird. Now, this was a good idea. What will you have? It's hard to choose, so many options. Now for me, only one vegan option. You know, I never tried vegan ice cream before. What's it like? You wanna try it? I'll pay. Celia isn't sure what to expect from vegan ice cream. She sniffs it, then tries a small spoonful. Only a spoonful. It doesn't have quite the exact texture as true ice cream, but it's flavorful as it melts on her tongue. Hey, this is pretty good. Honestly, I'm not sure I would have even known the difference. Right, so anyway. I don't think Corsair wants to talk about the monsters. How long have you been a vegan? Been some time now. Stopped eating meat soon after I struck out on my own. I haven't had milk in maybe 3 years. Last time I drank it was out of pure necessity, directly from the teeth of a lactating sea monster. Yeah, that might put me off out of milk too. I hope you don't mind me saying so, but your small talk could use some work. Not certain it's worth the effort. What's small talk gonna get me? It puts people at ease. Maybe a love connection for it? It puts people at ease. Lets them know you're approachable. Am I? Approachable, I mean. Not really. Not with that attitude you aren't. It's easy. Here, just follow my lead. How about this weather? Read any books lately? Yes, a monograph on how to effectively husk a three-legged coconut. Unfortunately, the boot was eaten by a three-legged coconut. Okay, alright, let's try again, but maybe without bringing up any weird monsters this time. Favorite food? What's your all-time favorite food? I don't rightly know. Is this a trap? This feels like a trap. Korsak, relax, there's literally no wrong answer here. If that's true, then what's the point of asking? You need people skills in order to survive your new surroundings. I can respect that, you certainly know this setting better than I do. Although there's something to be said about insulating yourself from all the friends socializing and intrigue. When you go to the happy place in your mind, you tend to get what you need. You tend to get what you want. Happy place. Raise interest by 14, ignoring any active buffs and debuffs. Just raw 14 interest, that's good. I'm pretty sure my happy place is the ice cream shop. We don't see eye to eye on everything, but on that, we can agree. Oh, of course, like my beautiful shy boy. As someone that is sort of bad at small talk, I can understand your struggle. I need more water. I'm gonna grab some water before we go into the competition. Give me a second. I'm back. And I'm back. That's it. This is it. Tomorrow is a big day. Victory is within our grasp. Come out ahead in that competition and you'll be free of debt. And I'll be free of feathers. Assuming you haven't decided to accept Robin's offer, of course. To throw the match, take the money and leave me in the lurch. Which is an absurd idea. I know you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, right? Relax, Oswald. We're in this together. There's no turning back now. Oh, hi, Robin. Such resilience. If I'm honest, I find it fascinating. What's the secret to your resolve, Sylvia? In the face of so much adversity, what makes you tick? Well, right at this very moment, I'm holding out for an apology. From me, you mean? You know. I suppose I do owe you an apology, of sorts. It was wrong of me to suggest that you forfeit. I offered you a deal, like I did. It's much better for things to play out this way. Much better for the town to see me win against an opponent who's putting up a fight. It'll make my victory all the more glorious. Yeah, totally. Unless you lose, of course. You really think you have a chance tomorrow? You really, truly believe it? Merp? Tell me then, Sylvia. On what exactly are you basing such confidence? Well, that's easy. I worked hard over the last 5 weeks. I focused my craft, and on learning how from the people around me. And amongst the many things I've learned is this. I'm good at what I do. I believe in myself. And my friends believe in me too. Hehe, wheeze. Laughing is hard. I don't see what's so funny. Do you listen to yourself? You're going to beat me? Me? With high self-esteem and the power of friendship? You don't seem to realize that we're operating in completely different leagues here. Yeah, sure. That's what my last 4 competitors thought too. Alright, Sylvia. Fair enough. Maybe I ought not to underestimate you, but if you're right, if through some miracle things don't go my way in this competition, I have a trump card prepared, one you'll never see coming. What's that supposed to mean? It means tomorrow has only one possible outcome. So if you have as much writing on this contest as you claim, well, you might want to spend these next hours putting your affairs in order. What a tool, didn't I say that from the start? He's just trying to psych us out, same as all the others did. We should focus on what matters, just think. If everything goes the way it should, I'm a human again this time tomorrow. And that's a debt I'll never be able to repay. But don't do this for me, Sylvia, do it for yourself. You've come so far in such a short time. Yeah, like 5 months. Crazy how 5 weeks have passed in the game, but for me it's been 5 months. So get out there and show this town what you can do. This is it, this is it. Alright. Let's do it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Here they are, 2 giants of the local industry, 2 masters of their craft. But only one can be crowned our winner. Only one can take home the grand prize. Let's meet our stars. Taking the first podium today is a man so regal he puts the king in potion making. He survived the worst this world could throw at him, and he came out on the other side with a smile on his face, a slime. And don't even get me started about those dimples. I'm talking about, of course, about Robin. That's very kind. But if we could move this along. Merp. At podium number 2 is a woman who knows a thing or two about adversity herself. She arrived on our shores with little more than clothes on her back and a dream. In a matter of weeks, she transformed her uncle's ramshackle potion shop into a reasonably successful ramshackle potion shop. Let's hear it. 3 cheers for Sylvia. Hey, Robin. You peaked early. Bro, I can't say this. I can't. Like, I'll be like, yeah, remember that one time where a bunch of heroes recruited you? Well, kidnapped you into an expedition and all of them die and you were the only one that survived, leaving you traumatized? Yeah, that was you peaking. That was your peak, brother. You should pick it picked early. How long are you planning to milk your early successes? You'll see. I got staying power and just a flash in the pan. Tensions appear high. Don't make me come down there, kids. But crush that. It'll be my honor to share the stage with two such titanic tycoons. Ta-da! It's me, Baptiste. From this vantage, I'll be better able to facilitate this contest. Now, I have a deep and abiding respect for each of the contestants, and I'm no shortage of experience where potions are concerned. However, it is not me who our competitors must impress. Huh? Today, it's the people of Rafta who will determine the winner of this critical contest. And who better for its patronage than its precious coins than these contestants covet. This morning, I'm here simply to act as the voice of the people, and to me to interpret the crowd's enthusiasm, or lack thereof. In other words, audience, if you see something you like, then make some noise. The outcome is a foregone conclusion, I know it, this crowd knows it. That's unfair, you have a freaking animal with you. I may know Mostro. What to that I can only say? Let the battle begin. Alright, we're ready. Alright, Robin, are you ready to wow us all? This one is an old family recipe. And the family in question is the ancient line of Magi, whose mastery of forbidden arts ended in a second dark age. Consider me wowed. Audience, am I right to be impressed? Okay. With a sound like that, I'd say you had some fans here today. As it should be. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous, man. Holy cow. Sylvia, can you outdo him? Can I outdo him? Boy. Boy, can I. Okay. Not this one. This one. As leader of the Heroes Guild, you recognize how precious this potion really is. That may in fact be true, however. And this is of masterful quality, no less. But what does the audience say? Is it a hit? -10? Oh, they hate me. A fair assessment, that's what I was gonna tell. But I'm sure you have more to say about it. And to haggle. Do I review Mesraya? Yes, you should. Alright. Couple things. Get rid of the closer. We don't need it. No, we don't need it. We need saffrons. Casual conversation. We need to get rid of meditate for another casual conversation. Rehearse line could work, but we're gonna get rid of it again. We're heading down the hatches. Compound interest, yes. Rile them up, yes. Casual conversation, yeah. Pressure, nah. Let's change pressure for another round of the hatches. Crossing the squirrel is absolutely integral. We'll cut back up, yeah, guard up. Yes. Happy place. Yeah, for one. Yes, for one of those. Opening act and jingle are very important. How about Big Deep? No, not really. Regulated breathing. Could work, but we might need the stress later on. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm ready to prove my potion's better. We only need about 170 more. We'll scratch that, we need about 1,000 more. Alright, ferocity of the squirrel. Casual conversation. Truly, this is the worst of all possible worlds. Blame it on mob mentality. Blame it on Twitter. Confident, very important. Casual conversation again. There you go. Oh, I think I heard enough. Alright, I'm convinced. You have the better potion, Sylvia. Ah. Who's the underdog now? So I've in already. Rookie mistake. If you hear dogs, that's not me. That's the game. There are a couple of dogs in the crowd. Raftian dogs are freaking massive. Sorry, my voice is shaky. I'm actually nervous. It's time I showed you the error of your ways. No thanks are necessary for the lesson. I'm going to enjoy this. We'll see what happens next in round 2. I got really lucky on that first draw. The anticipation is a lot to handle, Robin. Care to show us what your next reaction is? Among the nobles of the continent, this is by far the most popular cure for curses. And if it's good enough for them... You know, I think my mother keeps one of these in her cupboard. Smart woman. She'll live a long life free on jinxes, hexes, and ingrown toenails. If it's good enough for mother, it's got to be worth something. But I suppose our audience will have to be the judge of that. What did you say? Ah, that's no paltry sum. My heart goes to you, Sylvia. You can't possibly measure up to that. You sure about that, bucko? Sylvia, will you rise to the challenge? Bruh. You have committed a horrible mistake, Robin. You see, they say all potion makers are created equal. But I am a genetic freak. You have only 20% chance of winning. The numbers don't lie. Forget the elitism, this is a curse cure for everybody. It's instantly identifiable, that's for sure. And the closer I look, the more impressive it appears. Let's check in with the audience. What would they pay for this curse cure? Not bad. Rowan has the edge, however. Get to set us straight? And to hell, do I need to rethink my strategy? Nope. We're ready. Ready to make it a rout. Oh, did I win? Don't make me do not something we'll both regret. Did I win? Yeah, I win! You dingus. I am the best potion maker in all of the land of Rafta. And you have a lizard. We have a new champion and her name is Sylvia. I did it. I did it. I won. But no, Oh, he's crying. Oh, that's bad. No, now I feel bad. Hey, don't feel bad. You did a great job. Take on it. Well. Robin? What is happening right now? You think you're surprised? I prepared for this outcome, but I never really thought it would come to this. Who are you? What did you do to Robin? Haven't you figured it out by now? Robin is no more than a marionette. Pretty puppet that has allowed me to live among you unsuspected. I am the true power here, the rightful mistress of all. I am Maven. Maven, Maven the Witch King? You're alive? And you're a lizard. I didn't realize you were a lizard. What a twist. Hold on to your seats, everybody, or else proceed swiftly to the nearest exit. Laugh it up, you fools. This scale resemblance is only temporary. The world has long thought me dead, but I survived, and the time is nigh for my glorious return. I shall take back all that is rightfully mine, starting with the restoration of my true and proper form. I still don't understand what happened to you. The band of idiotic heroes, the ones who came here to slay me, they botched the job, but the dolls managed to blow up my laboratory in the attempt. The resulting explosion irradiated the island, and I was changed into death. Lucky for me, Squire Boy was there. My powers are limited in my current, undignified state, but they were more than sufficient to take control of him. I seized his mind on that day, and I've rarely let go since. No one has questioned the feel-good story of the boy who triumphed over the wicked Witch Queen, nor did they bat an eye at their harmless little pet. Then you've been hiding in plain sight all along. You know what a trial it has been, steering Robin around, making him smile and wave and fraternize. I amass power and wealth, but slowly, too slowly. And then Baptiste goons managed to procure a sample of Maven Bloom, perhaps the last of his kind. Once I get my hands on it, once I have my cure, my long exile will be at last over, and I won't be able to tolerate you half-wits anymore. You realize this half-wit just beat you pretty resoundingly. Yes, that's convenient, isn't it? Fortunately, I have a backup plan. My mental magics aren't what they used to be, but over the years, every ounce of power I could spare has gone into this crystal. I saved enough energy to change the outcome of our little contest. By forcing you to see things my way. You mean... Prepare to forfeit, Sylvia. In another moment, it'll be literally the only thing in your mind. Oh great, I'm totally screwed. Except, everything's coming to raft off faced against some... one blowhard after the other. And I always come out on top. I don't have mind control magic on a mystic gem, but all the same, these days, changing people's minds is what I do. How do I convince Maven not to sap me? I got it. I guess I can't win. I don't have a chance. Since you're a no good cheater with bad breath. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work. I won't be dissuaded, there you go, by your petty taunts, nor by pathetic appeals for fairness. Not surprised there. I mean, you've been trying to cheat all along, haven't you? Sylvia shows no signs of backing down. Somebody passed the popcorn. You tried to steal the Maven Bloom from the guildhall. You tried to bribe me into forfeiting. And when you realized you wouldn't buy or steal our way into facing me today, you showed up with a magical trump card. It's obvious what that all adds up to, Maven. You're afraid of me. Oh snap. This is turning into a roasting competition. I think you've been afraid of me ever since the first competition. It explains why you've been dropping in on me. That's absurd. Me, afraid of you? Ah. I dropped in on you out of a sense of morbid curiosity. Honestly, the sight of you that sad little slant-line shop, likewise. Couldn't fathom how you managed to make it as far as you did. I thought you must have some trick, some secret, some trick. My only secret is hard work and a willingness to learn. I mean, sure, my shop wasn't much to look up at to begin with. We call those humble origins. I'm proud of where I'm from and what I accomplished. You can steal this contest, but you can't take that away from me. Can't I though? But I suppose you have a point, Sylvia. Forcing you to forfeit now, that'll be a hollow victory. I deserve more. I deserve to crush my foe. I'll leave no doubt in anybody's mind about my superiority. Alright then, have it your way. I shall leave your mind, such as it is, untouched. But the rest of the castle assembled here today, they're about to forget all about your so-called victory. Let's try this one more time. That's cheating, buddy. We had to see what happens next in round 2. That's more like it. Huh? Round 2? We already did round 2. You know what? Fine. If that's the way you want it, bring it on. Turn into rally, are you? Or after still running for its harmless, handsome hometown hero. Alliteration, is it? Then ready for my freaking dog is distracting me. Then ready to set for round the second. Oh, the music. The anticipation is a lot to handle, Robin. Care to show what your next creation is? My dear Frere Baptiste, for your consideration, a masterpiece. Novels love this one. I'm sure it will remind you fondly of your mother. Seriously? You know, it does remind you of my mother. It is hard to put a price on such a thing. Fortunately, that's not for me to decide. Audience? Well, I'd say you won them over. Good. Let that be the end of this. And the family in question is the ancient line of Morag Magi whose mastery at forbidden acts had ended at the second Dark Age. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't have another one. This one's a winner, at least it was last time. It's instantly identifiable as a cure spirit, that's for certain. And the closer I look, the more impressive it appears. Let's check in with the audience. What would they pay for it? Not bad. Robin has the edge though. Get to set us straight? Alright. I can do this again. I'm ready to win. I did it before. No reason to doubt myself. Just a little mental push and that's all. Are you messing with the judge? Oh, let's go. Get out of here. Woo! Folks, we are witnessing history unfold before our very eyes. We have a new champion, and her name is Sylvia. Rakta's got a new queen of potions, and it's me. No. No. No! Isn't it crazy how the previous queen of Rafta came around and nobody did nothing? Yeah, let's just let her do whatever. How did this happen? Huh, it feels just as good the second time around. You want me to beat you again? Because I could do this all day. It's intolerable, unthinkable. In my pride, I could have reduced you to a smear of smoldering ash with a wave of my hand. I could have forced the crowd to tear you to pieces while chanting my name. But now it's all I can do is retain some control over the single vessel. Without him, I can't even scratch my own nose. Stubby, scaly arms, they're worthless. And without that ingredient, this is how I will remain. Hey, listen, it's not that bad. You can plant a cutting, grow a new flower. You can try again when it blooms in 10 years or so. Oh, to have fallen so far, my dreams of conquest and shall go unrealized. And my potions will be no far as wide as second best. Is it over? They will win? Gosh, now we're going home. We can get ice cream on the way. Okay. You've won today, Celia, but you had better watch your back. Or Robin, man. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Robin. Robin was just some boy in Rafta when Maven was most powerful. And then he got kidnapped by a bunch of veteran heroes to hold their shit, their loot. And then all the heroes died, while also transforming Rafta into the way it is today. But Robin became Mavens is like slave. Maybe they're friends. Like headcanon, I like to be positive with this and say like maybe it's a working relationship and their friends is like Robin's mother figure that he never had and stuff like that. But if not, then Robin's just been manipulated his entire life. I feel really bad for him. Did anybody catch all that? Because I'm pretty sure I just saved Rafter from eventual to return a power mad sorcerers. No? Nah, well, I saved my shop. I saved my uncle. I really did it. I won. Woo! There you go. Victory. I could get used to this feeling. It wasn't always easy, but we put it off in the end, didn't we? It's kind of you to say we, and it's obvious who the true victor is. You're amazing, Sylvia, and the best thing I did was know how to get out of your way. When? If you say so, but I'm glad I didn't have to do this alone. It's meant the world to me that you have to have my Uncle Oswald by my side. Yes. Lofty. Now, are you ready to slip into something less feathery? Because I just finished brewing a potion that I think you're gonna like. Still, yeah, I couldn't make it to the tournament. But I heard the outcome. It appears you accomplished all you set out to do. I owe you congratulations, and you owe me the remaining balance. Well, here, every beautiful copper of it. Well, I still have 89,000, so it's fine. A most satisfying outcome. I don't know, spending it or vibing might have been a little bit more satisfying. Excellent. Now, as per our agreement, you have been released from your contract. This property is paid off in full and belongs entirely to you. That's it? I'm free now? As promised, I'll live by the letter of my contract, Sylvia. Which is why my business is not yet concluded here. Is it, Oswald? You know? Oswald. The possibility never occurred to me until an owl was spotted up on doing Sylvia's paperwork at the Licenses Bureau. I love that. Oh, just put Oswald gently down. Oh, that's so cute. An owl who couldn't help himself from boasting about Sylvia's progress, with familiar pride in his voice. You very nearly got away with it. He did get away with it. It doesn't matter if you figure it all out. We already paid you back. Nevertheless, Oswald's dereliction was an outrageous violation of our terms. There are consequences to that. Rather severe consequences. As you remember from the fine print. Oh dear. That's it then, isn't it? This is the end. It is. I gave you a moment to say goodbye. Now hold on, you can't just... Sylvia, my girl. Let it go. I want to let you to put yourself in near harm's way for me. Not again. I'm so proud of you, Sylvia. You're accomplishing incredible things. Oh, I'm going to do something incredible, alright? Just watch me. Eileen, let's make a deal. I'm listening. You're so sure of your abilities, but Oswald tricked you. He was hiding right under your nose. My abilities were not fault. The transmogrification discovered the shape and scent of his soul. And wants to stop someone else from using the same trick? When word gets out about this, and it will, believe me, everyone who owes you so much as a phone call will be embracing their wild side. I sent a bot coming. Takes one to know one. It so happens I've just finished brewing the one and only antidote for transmogrification. When that potion is gone, it's gone forever. And it might be the only way you can ensure no one else slips through your grasp. That potion can be yours, for a price. I think I know already what price you're asking, but I'm not in the mood. But I'm in the mood to haggle. Open like the throwback. So open like a pro. Give a convincing argument this time around. Hands are tough, and hardworking witches like us need every possible edge. And that's what this potion is. not just a transmog cure, it's an advantage. With this potion in hand, you can send a message to your clients. They know that changing the shape won't keep them from your clutches. Close like a boss. The throwback. I love the throwback. The ingredient needed to brew this potion is gone. You'll never have this opportunity like this again. Going once, going twice. Very well, Sylvia. You have yourself a deal. What's a difference a few weeks makes? Your skill is undeniable. I almost think you weren't easy on me. Absolutely not. I like you, Sylvia, but don't let sentiment creep in on your business decisions. Executing Oswald's contract to the letter is good for business, however. Leveraging his fate to get my hands on this potion is better for business. It's as simple as that. Brutal, but I get it. It's a brutal world. But you're well on your way. And if I might humbly suggest it, someday in the future you might find yourself in need of an influx of capital. And that day, call on me. I'll keep a contract handy just in case. It's gone. You really left. Sylvia, you saved me. I owe you twice over now. I'm beginning to think you like being indebted. But you must be disappointed that you took out the cure with her. I'll learn to live, but it is almost certainly a better fate than Helene had in store. Then you don't want the cure? Because I got a spare. And anyway, it could be worse. I'll take feathers over scales and... What did you say? I made 2 potions. I thought I could use a nice chunk of change if I sold one to Maven. So much for that idea. But I got a second potion here, bottled up just for you. It's pretty small and it shouldn't be the perfect dosage. But it should be the perfect dosage, given your size. Sorry. And I can guarantee it does taste like old cabbage. But I don't deserve you, Sylvia. I really don't. Now, come on. You don't think I'd leave you hanging, did you? Here's what I thought, dear niece. You made a habit of surpassing my expectations. Every one of them. I couldn't have done any of this without you. We make a good team, and we're sticking together from now on, right? Let's shake on it, just as soon as I have my hands again. Does that mean you are ready to be untransmogrified? Ready as I'll ever be. Buttons up. Uh-oh. Those are some interesting side effects. This could take a while. Dear Mom and Dad. Everything's going great here in Rafta. Oh, Oswald's got an awesome mustache. Holy cow. Funny story. Oswald isn't dead, although I did almost kill him with one of my potions. Not on purpose. In all the confusion, I ended up inheriting his shop anyway. He doesn't seem bitter about it though. We're going to be partners. Can't wait for you to see what I accomplish. Oh my love, Sylvia. Ah, that's such a good ending. Yay! I'm gonna cry. Fuck. I'm tearing up. Hold on. You get all this real nice art with all the characters. Loktok doing sculptures of Sylvia. My goodness, this game. Oh my god. Words cannot describe how much I loved it. It's crazy, but... I played it basically for the novelty. Because of the animations and the art and all that. But magical poo, but rainbow poo. But I ended up playing more and enjoying more and more of them. The more I went along, the gameplay mechanics feeding into each other are really good. It's a treat to play. It's a treat to the senses, really. Look at Quinn. Quinn is a treat to the senses. Look at them. But yeah, such a treat visually and audibly, and gameplay wise too. Thanks for playing. We hope to see you again soon. I hope, I am crossing all my fingers right now. Oh, there's no post game, rather. Oh well, that's okay. It's very story focused. But yeah, oh god damn it. Alright, that's the end of Potionomics. I'm gonna miss this game with all my soul. I'm actually kinda really sad it's over. However, there's one last thing that I want to do before I send this game off. But first I'm going to take a break. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, it's been the 2 hour mark. We're going to take a break here. I'm going to take my eyes away from the screen, stretch a little bit, walk around something, and all that good stuff. And I suggest everyone who's listening to this to do the same because it is a healthy thing to do. Give me 1 second while I put some music on. And I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye. Okay. So there is something I needed to do regarding Potionomics in order to give a proper send-off to the game that said in a previous Potionomics a couple streams ago. And that is the Potionomics tier list. Let me just enable the this. Oh, this is the no. Hold on. This one? Yes, it is. It is this one. And then we do. Hold on a second. I'm playing this up as I go. I completely forgot about this segment. But we're going to do the Potionomics tier list real quick. Of all the characters. This includes characters that are not dateable in the game, which is very weird. I don't know how the tier list will be what the tier list will be about. Yeah, that looks alright. Okay. With transition though. So, okay. Okay. So there's a couple of tiers here. There's I love you, yep, I would date and let's be friends, not sure about this, not just not my type, or never. This is based on dateability. However, I'm gonna say the amount of these characters that I would date IRL, it's insane. Like about 90% of them are not dateable for me. So I'm going to change this actually to something a little bit more classic. C, D, and E. It has a little bit less of a personality, but I feel like if it's better what I want to do with tier list. But yeah. First of all, first and foremost, this. Let's put in white. I'll explain why Quinn is so high later on, but it's integral. I don't want to go into it right now because it's way too long. The list of reasons why I like Quinn a whole lot. But yeah. Let's see. Anubia. Anubia is not dateable. But as a character, it was alright. I'll say B tier. Compared to all the other rivals, she's definitely the most boring one. I feel like her magical powers and the way she's able to clone herself in order to sell her potions is very interesting, but I feel like it could have been worked better. And basically just her being a brat, I don't feel like it's enough to push her character beyond just being alright. So I feel like B tier is more than enough. Why is Oswald here? Oswald is not dateable. It's fucking Sylvia's uncle. Anyways. This. No, this. I mean, he's handsome. This music is going crazy. Give me a second. Let me change it real quick. Yeah, that's better. That's way better actually. Baptiste is handsome, but that's about it. Like he's a noble, and maybe it's because I didn't get that much of an impression of it. The first impression was really bad. It was just noble guy. That's it. He's a noble. And I bet it gets better and better the more you hang out with him, but I didn't want to. I felt like I was wasting my time when I was like this. And the fact that he sells you the most important and rarest ingredients in the game, which are integral to the experience and to you to win competitions at such high price, it's absolutely insane. This guy almost ruined me. Like legit, the one only did only got one game over in the entire game. It was because of Anubia, but I bet it was because of Baptiste sold me rare ingredients at a very, very high price, and I was broke. Pretty much half of the section where I need to fight a Nubia. So Baptiste is an E. I understand people that might like it, might like him. You know, he's handsome and all that. His attitude is like fine, but like I don't know. He just didn't click for me. He ain't for me. You know, he ain't for me. Boss Finn though, S. Boss Finn is the best rival in the game. Sorta. The fact that he isn't a character that you can recruit as a friend and get more to know about it is criminal. I want to see more of him. I love the fact that he is British. He's British, from what I remember. It's been a while. He's a shark, really cool, and he's all like shtick of being like part of a mafia and all that. It's really freaking cool. Is he British? I don't know. Oh, okay, funky. Pretty funky for a tier list, but still pretty good. Oh yeah, Boss Finn is amazing. I love him. I wish he was a dateable option. If they listen, if they make a Potionomics, no, I don't remember the name of the company. I need to know this. But if the developers of Potionomics make a sequel to Potionomics, please make Boss Finn a dateable option. I feel like it's a missed opportunity not to have him. I guess at that point of the game, you're not really... You're already either set up on the option that you want to date. I wasn't, because I'm indecisive. But, and I feel like starting a new social link from zero, from scratch, will be kind of difficult to get to top 10. So get into his dating cutscene would be kind of difficult. You know, raising him up takes a long time, and you know it's but like his personality is so fine, you know, and he's so cool, and he's so confident throughout it. Like I felt kind of bad like beating him. Boss Finn is so cool that I legit wanted him to win, which is crazy. Speaking of letting him to win, Corsac. Corsac, my boy. He's so... I'm gonna put him in high S tier. Corsac is so shy. And it like... They wrote my spirit animal. Like, we all Corsac. We stand Corsac on this channel. He's so shy, but he's so genuine, and he wants to like... He wants... His reason to enter the competition is to like make sure that people know that it's not necessary to use ingredients from the wild in order to make potions, or they can do it without harming the nature. He's an environmentalist or something like that. I don't know the right word, but you know what I mean. Parts for nature and the animals and all that. And the fact that he sells you slimes, which are very useful and also very, 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 very cute. He's so cute. Look at him. My man Corsac. I love how shy he is. I love how like socially awkward he is. And I bet that if I continued more and more in his social link, I would have loved him even more. And he progressively gets better and better talking with Sylvia. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Helen is irrelevant, honestly. Like, although Helen, okay, C tier, yeah, C tier. Helen is like a constant threat on throughout the adventure because of like bureaucracy, ooh, and stuff like that. And it's something really fun to see. Like every single interaction with Lynn and Sylvia it's fun. But it only happens how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times throughout the entire 6 throughout the entire game. So you don't see much of her. She's just like the face of bureaucracy. Does a really good job of being threatening, but that's about it. Luna. Luna's A. Luna's A tier, definitely. Luna's adorable. Her design is absolutely top notch. I love her color scheme. I love all her details. I've said this before, but she is top 3 character designs in the game are probably Luna, Quinn, and either Saffron or Sid. But yeah, having one of the best designs in the game helps her immensely. She's also very cute. She also represents the overworked workers and how society expects you to pull up, and especially like people like your parents expecting you to pull up results that are higher than whatever you can do. So they pressure you so much that you become a nervous wreck. While Luna being kind of a nervous wreck, kind of addicted to a workaholic, pretty much a workaholic. Really a workaholic. She's so confident and well put and well. She carries herself very well. And that's something I enjoyed. She called herself neurotic, but I don't think she meant it in a bad way. So it was good. I love this song a little bit. Okay, Merp. May. It was cheap. But it's not as bad as Baptiste. There are few things. There are very few things that are as bad as Baptiste, but May's just cheap. The switcheroo they pull in the end is kind of obvious. Soon as Robin calls the lizard May. And for how powerful Maven is, she didn't do much. Instead of repeating the second round, which was for me the most like easy round in the entire game. Well, second easy, except for Arnuvia round 1. I don't know. I feel like for how much you hype up Maven, I feel like if Maven came about as a ghost of her own self, we already listened to this one though. I mean, I guess. Yeah, this is nice. If Maven, this is my ideal scenario. If Maven came around as a ghost to haunt Robin or something like that. But like that's a little bit too somber. Speaking of Robin, I feel bad for him. I'm gonna talk more about this when I rank him, but Robin being the slave to Maven, although they kind of show it in a very cartoony way. They told him that he's gonna get ice cream. They're gonna get ice cream for both of them. It's kind of a tragic character. We're gonna see more about that later. But yeah, May is like, nah, you know. It's really cool that they draw a parallel between Maven and Oswald. Maven having pretty much the same curse, but resorting to manipulating Robin. And using like cheap tricks and magical powers, while Oswald decided to use cheap tricks and manipulating his cousin, his niece. But at the end, Sylvia came around because she had a better developed relationship with Oswald. Although, I would really like to see what kind of relationship Maven has with Robin, because at the end it looked like Maven cared for Robin and didn't use it as just a vehicle or as a possessed like vessel for her. I don't know. I feel like it would have been better if Maven stayed dead, or if Maven came back as a ghost, because I feel like it was kind of cheap. Mint B. I love Mint's design. She's cute as hell, but I didn't really see much of her in my playthrough because I didn't hang out with her all that much. Compared to all the other options, compared to Luna, Corsac, and Quinn, for example. Mint didn't hook me all that much. I really like her enthusiasm and the way she portrays like her dream of being a hero and like all that. And I really wish I would have hung out with her more. Her cards are also very useful. We're not taking cards into consideration here, but you know, bears repeating. Corsac! Corsac is S tier, you already know my boy Corsac. It's better than Mok. Is it like Corsac? This is Moktuk, not Corsac. What is happening, brain? Moktuk, my man, the man of the hour, the man with the plan, the best male character in Potionomics, hands down. His whole deal of being enthusiastic and overconfident and like being like, while not being an asshole, is fantastic. The perfect way to write a confident character is to write like Moktuk. Make it so that he inspires confidence in everyone around them and lifts their spirits instead of putting everyone down so he can be better. Pretty much the antithesis of Anubia. Anubia believes herself to be royalty, to be better than anybody else, and Moktuk believes that he is great. Yeah. He has confidence, he has enthusiasm. And the cards actually resemble that by going full on the offensive and having names like Bravado, Pump Up, Enthusiasm, and all that good stuff. Also, aside from that, it's layered because Moktuk also has the whole side of his character of him being a walrus, and the walrus is in Potionomics having this culture of making art that is good enough to make his whole like race proud. And the way he talks about art and how perfectionism is something you should strive for but not letting consume you, and just seeing him talk about it, like you can feel the passion beneath the writers, like the passion the character has for the artistic. And it goes beyond just drawing and like sculpting and all that. It's part of his religion. It's part of his culture. And it's something so special to him that I couldn't help but root for him. I love him. He's also very huggable and very fucking strong, which is always a bonus. Okay. Oswald. Oswald's an A. I like the way Oswald evolved during the game. The way that he sort of cowardly put his own debt onto Sylvia, but then like felt bad about it, so he helped her, and then they became like, what the hell? They became a duo. They became the Potionomics duo, and I really like how in the ending my dog is an Oswald. He decides to put himself in the way of danger in order to save Sylvia, and Sylvia helps him by curing him of his owl form. Transmogrification. There you go. Transmogrification. I love Oswald. Oswald's pretty cool. In the way that I love the relationship he has with Sylvia and all that, and you know, it's nice. It's nice and wholesome. Ups and downs, there's like disagreements and whatnot. The whole part with Sylvia figuring out that Oswald is lied to her kind of had me at the edge of my seat, because I felt like what is going to happen now? Like that you can't just let go. The whole point is to save Oswald. You know? Alright, Robin. Robin's an E. He's such a weird character, because like the personality he has, the way he talks, the way he like conducts himself and all that, it's fucking fake, because that's Maven. But then when you do feel, you get a little bit a glimpse into Robin's personality. It's very brief, and it's him like asking Maven for if they won, and that's about it. And I feel so bad for him because I feel like Maven has been controlling him for so much freaking long, pretty much his whole life. And again, headcanon for me. Maven took Robin under his wing, teach him how to make potions, but when Maven was about to face Sylvia, he was like, you know what, let me take control. So the way that Robin is the best potion maker in the land, for me, is not Maven being the best potion maker in Rafta. It's Robin after Maven taught him. Kind of like a Ratatouille situation. If you've seen Ratatouille. But none of that is confirmed because we don't know what the hell that kind of relationship Maven has with Robin. And maybe I'm thinking too much about this. But like, goddamn, I want to know. I feel like making Robin a rival in the next competition when Robin is just Robin, or making him a Roman option in the sequel if they make a sequel, would be a great move because I really want to know more about him, but I want him to be himself. In looks, he's handsome. He looks like Jerma, but like that's about it. I like Jerma, but you know, Jerma is also funny. Roxanne is A tier. They tackle this really cool and important topic with Roxanne, which is you not really needing a degree in order to make it in life. It's a potion maker. She just took an exam to get a license, and that's about it. She's self-taught. And while she did use her succubus charms in order to sell the potions at the beginning, I feel like she had a really good redemption arc later on. I haven't hung out with her much, but she's cool. Also, she has a really cool witch hat. And also, my dogs are going insane. Also, I have a kind of a weakness with people with horns, and you know, me being a tiefling and all. So it was nice. Let me change the music. My dogs are going absolutely insane. But yeah, Roxanne's an A. The mommy vibes don't really make it for me, honestly. I like them, but like it's like I'd rather someone be not so much of a tryhard. That's the kind of vibe I got from Roxanne. Although she does have her charm. Maybe I feel like it's disingenuous because she's a succubus and she did use her powers on everybody. Maybe it's because of that, who knows. But yeah, Saffron's S tier. Saffron's so chill. He has a fantastic design. We heard this song already. What is with that? Okay, it's repeating there now. Repeating itself. How about this one? Saffron's got a fantastic design. She's super chill. The only reason she's not the best girl is because she lagged my PC to a crawl for the longest time. Give me a second. There you go. For the longest time. And I feel like that kind of takes her down a few points because I really like her, but not as much as a mock duck. I like her more than Corsac though. But yeah, Saffron is pretty cool. I love her story about like wanting to seclude in the woods and become just a simple woman that works with wood and like accomplishing her dream because that's what makes her happy. And her being a retired adventurer is also really, really cool. I like that a lot. Adventuring is a very dangerous business. A ton of really bad stuff happens to adventurers. Death is at every corner, you lose all your friends and family, you're away from home constantly, you're only eating when you have to and you can. And while all the adventures are really sorry about that. Really fun to do. It's sometimes it feels like you just want to retire to the woods and become a carpenter. I really wish I would have seen more of her, but you know, it is what it is. Salt and Pepper are S tier. They're the cutest little boys. Look at them. They're little cat pirates. The fact that all pirates are cats in the Potionomics universe is fantastic. First of all, I love that. Salt and Pepper being a complete pot of cuties is fantastic. It's not as good as Botsween or Corsac or Saffron Mocked, but they're up there. I really love it. It's purely because of cats. It's, of course. And also because they're pirates and their personality is also very fun. That whole thing about living a piece of your home with you at all times and it reminded you of all the friends you have over there. It's also very powerful. And I like that a lot. Sylvia's S tier. It's a fantastic protagonist for the game. She is resilient and confident, and she doesn't let anything get to her, ever. And I think that's awesome. There's enough of her own character. This is weird because this is a dating sim. Usually in dating sims, the main character is either sort of faceless and neutral, so that the player, me, can identify, but Sylvia is such a good character that I really feel like this is her story and not mine. And I think that's great. Her relationship with Oswald and all the characters, the back and forths with Quinn, the way Mock Dog influences her to be more confident, Saffron helps her chill, Corsac, he actually helps Corsac overcome his shyness a little bit and become better at small talk, and Bossfin with all the quips and all the, as well as all the rivals. Mint sharing all the adventuring stories, Lefty's being annoying, Robin being stupid, Luna being really cute and like all peppy and nervous with Sylvia, but ultimately like appreciating her help and her friendship more than anything. Yeah, sure, whatever. Roxanne flirting with her. All these characters have fantastic relationships with Sylvia, and I feel like that's not possible if you make your character too neutral. I don't know if I'm explaining myself correctly here, but if the protagonist has a faceless husk that responded with yeah, I guess, all the time, it just wouldn't be as fun as what Sylvia does. She's one of my favorite protagonists in any video game right now, actually. And I'm so glad they made the choice to make her an actual character. Then, Sid is A tier. I love Sidriel, her story of her wanted to be the artist she wants to be instead of what is calculated for mass appeal by her manager. It's great. I think that's fantastic. And she's got one of the coolest designs in the game as well. I like Sid a lot. She's cool as hell. Quinn though. Quinn is the top. Quinn is top, first of all. Hold on a second. It was extremely hard for me to decide who to go for in terms of dating on a dating sim, which is very commendable. It's a testament to how good this game's writing and characters are. However, I went for Quinn for one simple reason. They're gorgeous, first of all. Their personality is sassy as hell, but it doesn't get annoying. It's sassy in the way that you can laugh it off, and you feel like the chemistry between Quinn and Sim and Sylvia is also really, really good. They're also very pretty. And I love their design. I don't know what can I say about Quinn. It's just raw, like it's raw simping. I'm a Quinn simp. Like it's all of that. I just couldn't go for nobody else. Insane. Like the grip this character had on me is absolutely insane. You could see it throughout the streams. But as before, like I said, yeah, they're attractive on the first stream. But I literally went like started smiling every time I saw the character. Like it's, and they're also fucking beautiful. It's insane how much I like Quinn. But yeah. Let me download this real quick. That's gonna be important later on. But yeah, 1 second. So the question is, what now? Because we have finished Potionomics after 5 months, which is crazy. But I kind of don't want this stream to stop here. Let's see if we can do something else. Give me 1 second. I have something in mind. We're not gonna be advancing the games because I feel like that has been enough gaming for now. We're going to do some just chatting then. But what to do? That's the question. What do we do? Give me a second while I set this up real quick. Oh, I was thinking about watching memes. But here's the thing about that. The channel that I use for my memes got taken down. And it really sucks because I fucking love that channel. And it was about 600 videos that got archived somewhere and they're gone. They're just gone. Which is the unfortunate truth with many things on YouTube. At one point, you just gotta start downloading your favorite videos because they might just be gone tomorrow. But yeah, I guess we could do. I really want to do YouTube again because the last time I did YouTube reactions, it was really freaking fun. But Unusual Memes is gone, and I miss them. Give me 1 second while I set this up. What the hell? We could do some daily dose of the internet. I'm tired, yo. I feel like how happy the ending makes me actually make me tired. So we're gonna do something chill today, right now, for like an hour or two before I end the stream. Speaking of it, chill. I'm thinking about doing the next D&D stream after the next Legacy of Kain stream. Because the next stream after this is going to be Legend of Dragoon, because I've been postponing it for a while. And I kind of got sick, so I couldn't stream for a while, you know, whatever. But after Legend of Dragoon, we're going to play more Legacy of Kain solo, Blood Omen. Here's the thing with Blood Omen, I don't want to stretch Blood Omen too much, but I don't want to rush it either. The reason why is that Soul Reaver, the next game in the franchise, is not available on GOG right now. Because Square Enix are stinky. Square Enix is very stinky with Soul Reaver. For some reason, took it out of GOG. Let's see, just chatting. And let's change the category. 1 second. Give me a second. Let me put some music in the meantime. Yeah, this one. El little sonido. And we save. Alright. Okay, so the category should be changed right now. Let me put the music on while I set this up. Oh, okay. OBS got stupid. Such a good song. Dun, 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 dun. 2 hours of daily dose of the internet, no intros. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you haven't checked it out, by the way, you should definitely check out Rivals of Ether. This song is from that game, and that game is amazing. It's got amazing mod support too. You can play as Sans, and Sans, and a bunch of other characters. Pretty much any fandom you can think of is represented in some way in Rivals of Ether, which is really freaking cool. Okay, that seems like it's alright then. Dun, 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 dun. Also, this song is from somewhere else. Don't look it up. Let me just... This transition. Ooh. Put this on full screen. And we're good to go. Alright. Let's do some classic daily dose on the internet. I really like this channel, honestly.
This bird thinks this guy is pretty funny.
Hey, that's Robin and Maeve. That's Robin and Maven. Oh, the shuffle. On the shuffle.
This cat might have a disability, but that won't stop him from trying to chase squirrels.
Hey man, if you got the spirit, nothing will stop you. Nothing. Oh, that's beautiful.
This guy started dancing in front of random people at the grocery store to see their reaction.
Yo. But only one. Look, they're ignoring him. Oh, that one gets them. They get it.
For privacy reasons, this
It really sucks. It really sucks. Let me interrupt the video for a second. Whenever I think here in Chile, street performers are pretty much part of our culture, right? especially here in Santiago. So it really sucks whenever a street performer comes around, whether it is a rapper or they're playing some sort of instrument or they're dancing. It really sucks when they don't pay attention to them, or at least like pretend like they do, because these people are putting their whole lives and soul and livelihood on you paying attention to them. And like you don't owe them that, yes, but it's the nice thing to do to at least like listen to a couple of bars or a couple of strums of the guitar, you know? It's a nice thing to do. Like it's literally free. You don't even have to give them money if you don't want to. But like, you know, be nice.
Has windows that automatically block the view whenever it goes past residential buildings.
That's amazing. Deer. Ooh, holy shit! I hope the deer's all right.
This deer ran full speed right into this car, but got right back up.
What a champion! Wrigley boy. Oh, look at is that the little turtle?
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. These two explorers were climbing an iceberg when it started flipping over.
Holy cow. You wouldn't call me dead doing this. No. Ooh.
Luckily, both of them managed to escape and didn't get hurt.
You comfortable? Get your Oh my god, I thought he was dead.
A pilot let this person go on a flight
I
with
wish I had a
them to see if
dishwasher.
they could handle the force of flying in a fighter jet.
It looks so
At
easy
around
to
6
use.
G's of force, he passed out.
Nah, man, I'll pass out before I ride the thing.
The pilot taught the person how to breathe properly and managed to make it through 9 G's of force without passing out.
Like that 525, Josh approach. Good morning.
Alex, that's 9.1 G's. How'd it feel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Have you ever seen closed captions appear in the bottom of a
We don't need that shit, man. We don't need a hose pistol or whatever the hell. My mom would 100% do that. Like she would see something like that, she would plug it in, see that it has multiple options, and like now and that's too complicated. She would throw it out and do it normally without it. Crazy, but like what's more familiar to us is often like what works better for us. But we should probably step out our comfort zone more often. But I feel like whenever you're doing something, anything, the thing that's most familiar to you is the easiest thing to do. So sometimes it's better just to go for it. 13 years ago, it's my honor to introduce with the 37th
TV or live stream. This is the person responsible for typing those words out. This is what it looks like to be a stenographer. The keyboard of a stenographer is way different compared to a traditional keyboard.
Yeah, I heard about things like that. I had one in class for translation class. Don't fall. No!
This is what a marriage market looks like in China. You can walk right in and look for someone that might be your potential husband or wife.
I am a real marriage, not a matchmaking agency. Real sincere marriage. Handsome man, 45 years old, 167 meters tall. Stable work with a cooking, honest and stable. decent style, hardworking and down to earth, responsible for the family. Excellent personality, good health, emotional, single-minded, kind and considerate wife, retired with social security, family advantages, no parents, no brothers, no wives. Damn. Yo would do this? I don't think I would do this, honestly. Putting myself out there in the most literal way possible, I don't think I would. Although, nah, I wouldn't. Unless. Can you imagine something like this for for streamers? Like you get a streamer market and you get like handsome man, 23 years old. What sort of handsome? Uh, likes to play fighting games or something. So you get like a whole bunch of different creatures. Or then you get like kitsunes, goblins, tieflings, fucking kobolds, a whole lot of. It would be pretty interesting, honestly.
These men approach these two
Excuse me? Hold on. Looking for a foreign girl under 35 years old who really wants to marry a good Chinese man. Under 30, you want someone that's 10 years younger than you, brother. Okay, right off the bat, I am unliable for this because one, I'm not a woman. Two, I have parents, brothers, wives. No, I don't have wives. Oh, they don't have that. Okay. But I'm not a foreign girl under 35 years old who really wants to marry a Chinese man. I am a really I am a foreign boy under 25 years old who really wants to marry a good Chinese man, okay?
These men approach these two women and are trying to convince them that they are the perfect match.
It's the most direct way of doing it, honestly. I wouldn't do it. Ooh.
These students made a video game where you need two people to control a unicorn.
That's fun. It's a co-op. Co-op 2.0.
Here's a really cool feeding frenzy with sharks and dolphins. This diver found a clam.
I'm sorry, I keep thinking about that man. That man wants someone that's 10 years younger than him. I don't know. I don't know about that. Who knows, though? Who knows? Hold on. Would I date someone who's 34? No, I wouldn't date someone who's 34. You know why? You know why? At one point, people like I live in a different. Okay, this is gonna sound horrible. Okay, let me think about how to phrase this real quick. There are different stages of life, and I feel like I should learn a lot more about life. I feel like life hasn't got me down enough. I haven't struggled enough to learn how to deal with life proper. There are a lot of things I need to learn and a lot of maturing to do. So I wouldn't date someone who's 34, which is 10 years older than me. Personally, I don't know about anybody else, but personally, I wouldn't. Just because I need to mature some bit.
That kind of looks like a human eye.
That's awesome. Test, help, test.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Japan has finally done it.
The
They built
Gundam.
a giant 60-foot-tall robot just for fun.
An actual Gundam. That's so cool. You know what would be crazy? If they get speakers and they somehow get the Gundam sounds. Or like whenever they move around or work or like walk around. That'd be great. That'd be amazing. Bird. Yo, bird up.
What? Okay, what just happened? Are
That's
you
the
alright?
reserve. That's an
A
offering.
man was taken to court for a sentencing of his crimes when he suddenly sprinted and made an escape.
Oh, holy shit. What do you even do in a situation? You're in a freaking...
The good news is that after 3 days, the man was found and arrested again.
Oh, so he did escape. How do you escape that?
Oh my phone.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Hello, friend.
Oh my god.
I love you.
Jesus Christ.
I love you so much.
Boston robots. I wouldn't buy one of those.
Oh
They're
my
very
God.
This
expensive.
YouTuber took this
I would love one of those. But if they're very expensive and I want 100% break it, I'll feel really bad.
toy car, gave it a gas motor, and made it remote controllable.
Just because.
You got it, bud.
This is probably the most mysterious building in New York City. It's a 550-foot tall skyscraper that has no windows. It's made of solid concrete and is strong enough to survive an atomic bomb. The building is currently owned by AT&T and stores communication data, which makes it the center of many different conspiracy theories.
Okay. Yeah, that's where the Men in Black are. That's me playing
What's
AL.
going on? Huh?
That poor kid. That's me playing Legends of Runeterra after a shower instead of dressing myself up. You have to. It's like it's part of the process to just lay in your bed for like 10 minutes or an hour in my case. Get the shit
Here's
out
a
of
cool
him.
video showing how mushrooms release their spores at night.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's how orcs are made. From Warhammer.
Mama!
Oh shit, they zoom
I
in.
took this video of a cool rainbow that I found.
They zoom in.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. This guy made a burger and ate a bee on accident.
I cooked the hamburger, and
Yeah.
I was eating it, and I was almost done with my first one, and I
Uh-huh.
felt this pain on my tongue,
Yeah.
and so I went to the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
and I opened my mouth, and there was a bee on it, and it stung my tongue,
A bee on it.
and I don't know how to get the swelling down, so somebody please help me.
He later got some treatment, and the swelling got smaller.
Holy shit. Oh, look at him.
This guy went to a bar and ordered glasses of water for women that he liked.
Hey, the gentleman over there got this for you.
A water? What is this?
Water.
Water. In water.
Cute.
Hydration is important though. What is it? It's a glass of water.
All of these fans lined up along the tracks to
That
wait
worked
for
for
the
me,
Harry
honestly.
Potter train to pass by. Unfortunately, a regular commuter train was coming by at the same time and blocked their view.
Oh. Oh no!
God. Oh my god. Let me go and see if we can see up here.
Oh, it's so long. Oh, that sucks.
This guy can jump really, really high.
It's Super Mario on that. I'd love to be there, honest. It's so freaking hot in here. It's not summer anymore, apparently. The middle of spring, and it's already been kind of sort of colder during the
This
night.
family was afraid of being buried alive when they died, so they made a grave with handles on the inside
But it's
that
still
opened to
pretty
the
hot.
outside. When they died, they were also buried with some food and water. They also made an air vent at the top that would give them air to breathe if they ever woke up. Here's an incredible drone
good.
shot of Italy's countryside.
Oh, Italy. That reminds me of June. I hope, June, if you're listening to this, I hope you're doing fantastic. You two sisters. They're from Italy. They from Italy.
This person found out that a goldfish cracker fits perfectly in her ear.
The snack that smiles back? It's such a cute snack.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better.
You did.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Every time someone goes on the sidewalk, this aggressive magpie chases after them.
Do something! This motherfucker's just recording the little kid getting attacked.
He got me.
Oh, you got him.
This child is only 10 years old and is already 6'2". At that kind of size, playing sports can be pretty easy.
Oh, that's so nah, that's unfair. That's so unfair.
This person likes to use colored rice to make some amazing works of art.
Ooh. What's a little grubble?
This mom lost her child somewhere in a forest in Canada.
My son, who has special needs, who's 6 years old, is missing. He's been missing for about 45 minutes. We've been looking for him.
It was nighttime and it was hard to see anything, but the helicopter pilot used an infrared camera to spot the child.
What I'm doing is firing a laser right now. Just wonder if somebody could use their goggles and see if you can see that laser.
We're bringing him out. He appears to be in good condition, but I want to get him checked.
Oh, that's nice. This poor
Thank you,
kid.
helicopter.
I couldn't imagine getting lost in a forest in the dark.
This guy was playing around when he lost his basketball on accident.
Oh no!
This guy was trying to fix an ice machine that got jammed.
Holy.
Here's a little tiny wrinkly dog.
They don't pay enough for this. Holy cow, that dog is very wise. The cat. It looks like a lion. He's so fluffy. Look at it. I want to hug him. I gotta hug him.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. This diver came to feed the fish, but the zebra shark decided that it wanted a belly rub instead.
Ah, that's gotta be the best, the absolute best part of that job. Test, test, help, help. Yeah, I think I need to fix the compressor for next stream. It's insane. Mm-hmm. Ouch.
So I found this dog, and it's really, really round.
Circle dog. Watch out, buddy.
This person figured out that you can remove a dent from a car by using hot boiling water and a plunger.
Or something else.
This person was driving a truck filled with gasoline when they ran into an electric pole. The driver claimed that a bird ran into his windshield, but luckily nobody got hurt.
Ooh. Holy cow. And the dude was carrying oil.
It's a western ribbon snake, wide mouth version. Oh no, come on, stop chewing.
Oh my god! The little bean. Look at his little toe beans.
This company is developing a vehicle that perfectly transitions from a car to a flying machine.
The hell? Yeah, right. You would need 100 licenses for that.
This is called an Andean tunky, and they can be found in South America. They love to eat fruits, small reptiles, and even frogs.
Just like me, because I'm South American. That's a joke. That's a joke, y'all. I'm South American, I can make that joke. I like to eat fruit and lizards.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Elderly people frequently break their hips when they fall down, so a company developed these airbags designed to protect hips. When this device senses that a person is falling, the airbags automatically deploy.
That's cool.
This same sort of technology is being used on people who ride motorcycles.
Wow.
Wow. I guess you use it. Motorcycles are very, very dangerous. But they're so cool. I wish I could. Like, there was a way of making them even safer than they are now, so they weren't like as
There's a
dangerous
hotel
anymore.
in South Africa where elephants
could
come
ride
right
one.
up to the pool for a drink.
There's a whole bunch of elephants. Ah.
This is called a derma clip, which helps heal wounds without using any stitches.
That still looks kind of painful. Oh, it's Scream. Also, these guys are cute. Oh. There's a couple of volcanoes here in Chile, and I haven't visited them yet, but I'd love to. Look at those teeth.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoy, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. This player does an excellent job at tricking the goalie without even touching the ball.
Ah. I like food. Holy cow. Yeah, get out of there, man. I'm doing this.
Come on, come on.
I love football. I used to play it a ton as a kid, but that's nice.
Located in the desert of Chile are giant geoglyphs that haven't changed in over 1,000 years.
Oh.
The people from this time used these rocks to create different art formations. Some of these formations were used to help calculate lunar and solar cycles and compare weather patterns. Unfortunately, some companies are using this desert as a space for free advertising.
Rah. Come on.
This is how populations of countries have changed throughout the years.
What's with the music? Where's Chile? Where's our population? Okay, China's gonna hold on. This is gonna take a while. Don't do that. There's no way it's real. This is one video of a guy
That's in this video.
jumping between buildings
I'll
and
see you
like
guys again
slipping up
very
and
soon.
barely catching
Later.
in some cables between like the building, and it's the most anxiety inducing video I've ever seen. Every time I watch it, it's insane how much it gets to me. You know?
The Amazon rainforest is getting smaller every day as more trees are cut down. Just a few months ago, scientists discovered an enormous system of hills and tunnels that were created by termites. Without the cover of trees, secrets are being discovered that remained hidden within the forest. For over 4,000 years, these termites created giant mounds on the floor of the rainforest. These termites created a system that is roughly the same size of the United Kingdom. This is most likely the largest construction project ever created by an insect or animal.
They're incredible. Ooh. Little piggy.
This animal rescue organization went out to protect endangered sea creatures when they were suddenly attacked. Local poachers started attacking their boat because this organization stopped them from carrying out illegal hunting.
That's awful.
This person found a wild kitten that has never socialized with humans. By putting some chicken on a spoon, it was the first time this kitten bonded with a human.
It's really sad when this happens. When kittens get feral like that.
After several weeks of training, the kitten is now properly socialized and happy.
Oh, that's nice. My kitten used to be like that. Not feral, but she was on the streets. Some dumb motherfucker decided to dump her in downtown Santiago. And my dad caught her, and like at that point, I'm gonna get a little sappy here. At that point, it was like our previous cat had died, and he was like 2 months dead at that point. Sorry for getting sadder right here, but and like we saw her, and this cute little kitten was in a corner crying. So my dad took her in, put her in a bag, an open bag that is, with a little bit of cushioning from his own clothes and like some food, and then said, "Hey, do you want to pick up a cat?" And I said, "Fuck yeah!" And I took him like through downtown Santiago because he had to. My dad had to come back to work, so I picked her up to downtown Santiago, and then I took her through the subway until like my house. Like, a nice lady lent me her seat in order to take my cat, and I took her here, and she was so freaking scared that like it took her a while for her to properly socialize with us and like trust us. But once she did, she is like she she now thinks she's above us. You know what I mean? I talked about this before. My cat is a princess. She thinks she's freaking aristocracy. She thinks she is a princess. But like, we love her anyways. And I can tell that she loves us, and that's what matters. And that I really like that she found a home with this, because there are countless of kittens that don't, sadly. And people just dump their fucking animals outside like they're trash. Like, don't do that. It's an animal. It's a living thing. You should treat it with love and care. If you cannot take care of it, someone else can. But like, if it weren't for my dad finding it, you might have gone feral. Who knows?
These people were ordering food from McDonald's when they discovered a glitch that allowed them to get free food. By ordering 10 burgers without any meat and then ordering 1 burger with meat, the system gave them a discount. The discount was so large that it simply gave them the food for free.
We'll take it away. Why not? But when it gets to this screen, we'll find that all the Pattyless burgers had $1.10 taken off them. So they're all negative 10 cents. And there's our regular burger, which is just $1, leaving the total at $0.
They cheated the system.
State parks in California are dealing with a problem where bikers are destroying signs. Many of the bikers want to go off the designated trails. This is harmful because many areas are off limits as they're protecting endangered plants and animals.
Don't be a prick. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if destroying private property in front of a camera is a good idea. Either.
That's in this video. I really hope you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
What is up with that fucking cat? Fucking vampire cat. This is Dracula and his wife from Castlevania.
Later. This is a kangaroo rat.
Hold on, let me see that again. Like, yeah.
That's in this video. I really hope you learned something new,
Like,
and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. This is a kangaroo rat, and they can be found in the deserts of Arizona. This particular rat was about to get captured by this snake when it suddenly kicked it in the face.
Oh my god, he's so grumpy but so beautiful.
This cruise ship suddenly lost power in the middle of the sea. Without any power, the ship was unable to remain properly stabilized in the rough waves. Over 450 people were evacuated and saved by rescue helicopters.
Oh, that's freaking scary.
That on video.
My
This
dog
guy
does
started
this.
his own business that became very successful. He then surprised his parents by writing them a letter telling them that he will pay off the mortgage for their home.
What a good son that is.
No, hijo.
No, son, he says.
I love you. Thank you, Papa.
This is what a volcanic eruption looks like from the
Ooh.
International Space Station. These people forgot to put their garbage can on the street to be picked up. This man still went through the extra effort to take it out anyways.
We don't deserve public workers like this. People should treat them with more respect than they do. Over here, they treat the job like something like you'll end up like that if you don't go to college and shit like that. At least that's what my parents told me. That's not true at all. Even if it was, we shouldn't go that job. We shouldn't let that job go underappreciated. It's extremely important than rocket. Are you looking at a human?
This is called malachite, and it's a type of mineral that's usually found in China and Central Africa.
Wow.
These people own a bear sanctuary where bears can recover and help get rehabilitated before being sent back into the wild.
How do you... That means strong as hell. That's a freaking baby bear.
That's in this video. I really hope you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I love bears.
This eagle was just minding his business when a turtle started biting at his feet.
He's like, come on, dude, fuck off. He's not even like paying attention to the turtle. Oh, there you go.
This pilot is able to pour a drink into a glass while flying upside down. There's no magic going on, it's just messing around with the G-forces of the plane.
Ooh. I would not drink Red Bull while on G4.
This photographer created some incredible time-lapse footage on Mount Everest.
Oh my god, these animals are gonna be dead on me. They're so freaking cute. Look at this little guy.
This professional rock climber is trying to move around the chair without touching the ground.
Oh, the strength on that woman. That's insane. Later, man. I love when cats sit like that. It's oh, the kitties.
This person has a framed hologram of a microscope that allows you to look inside.
Hmm.
That's in this video. Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. The US Navy wanted to see if they could break through the Arctic Circle with their submarine.
What time is it? It's 9 p.m. over here. Okay. I could place Devil May Cry, since it's like once we finish Devil May Cry 3, we'll be able to play the game that replaces Potionomics, which would probably be either Coffee Talk or
This probably
Valhalla.
looks like CGI from a Disney movie, but these butterflies are attracted to these turtles. The butterflies are desperately looking for salt, and that means drinking from the tears of a turtle. This is called the resurrection plant. When it's extremely dry, the plant rolls up into a ball and comes back to life when exposed to water.
That's beautiful. Oh, hello. That's Oswald, dude. That's Uncle Oswald. Bye.
This store in Yellowstone National Park was covered in 7 feet of snow, so this person is on the roof clearing it off.
Ready? Set.
They're in chunks. They're in
Moving a
cubes.
refrigerator.
He chilling. It's gonna be me a couple hours. He's chilling.
This is what professional drone racing looks like from the perspective of the drone. And this is what it looks like from the perspective of the pilot.
Serious toys. The drones are cool. I wish I had one, but they're very expensive. Apparently, you need a license for them.
That's in this video. Hopefully you have a wonderful day and a wonderful life, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
That's way too
Later.
nice.
This is probably the worst parent in the animal kingdom. These are Christmas Island red crabs, and they give birth to millions of baby crabs every year. The parents take advantage of the free food.
Holy cow, that's brutal. Like Kronos eating Zeus, or is it Ares? No, it's Ares. I'm talking mad shit. It's so
A
goofy.
photographer captured some incredible video footage of these sharks near Ecuador. This person taught her dog how to play The Floor is Lava.
The floor is lava. The floor is lava. The floor is lava.
Oh, he's really good at it.
The floor is lava.
Oh!
This
Okay,
diver
that's
found a
smart
fish
dog.
caught in a plastic bag and set it free.
There you go, be free. Oh my god. This is reminds me of my dad. All how dogs are so goofy but so smart at the same time. We don't deserve them. Little bongy boof. Just a little fella. Jelly Tetris.
That's in his video, but I just wanted to quickly dedicate this video to my cat Cupcake, who passed away a few days ago.
Aw.
She died a few days before her 18th birthday. You know, she was more than a cat. She was my best friend and helped me get through some of the worst and most depressing days of my life.
Oh my god, that's so sad. Such a cute cat.
Go around in circles.
Ow! 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 There she is. Now we're gonna go call her. Come on, Cupcake. Come on. Let's go. Go inside. Go. Go. Good job.
Man, that sucks.
This is Mr. Magoo the cat, and he might be a little broken. He was born with his tongue sticking out and doesn't have the ability to pull it back in. Other than that, he's perfectly happy and healthy.
Oh, at least he's healthy, honestly. That's cute though. Don't like cute little cat.
People love to cross the street and sometimes do so without looking at all. This organization made a course to see which cars had the best and worst systems to avoid pedestrians. They tested 11 small SUVs and 4 of them received perfect scores.
The Mitsubishi Outlander only received a basic rating, and the BMW X1 earned no credit because it either didn't brake or had minimal speed reduction in all the scenarios.
That's crazy. Oh, it's such a cute dog. Look at that butt. Hold on a second. Hey, man. Don't wear headphones for too long, y'all. That hurt your ears.
In case you didn't know, Saturn is losing its rings, so in about 150 million years, Saturn will look like this.
Ah.
This 80-year-old man had his bike stolen, so these police officers gave him a brand new one.
Sit on there, see if that fits you.
Oh, that's nice of them.
Is this a new one here? Brand spanking new. All right?
Thanks for everything.
You're welcome.
No problem, sir.
You're welcome.
So the
That's real nice of them. It's called Monster? That's awesome.
In case you didn't know, some stingrays love getting their tail cleaned by smaller fish.
I don't know how we've been going with this. Let's do an hour of it, and then we'll switch out. We'll do a BRB.
That's in this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Then switch out.
Later.
Slowly but surely, man.
This sloth was trying to cross a road, but luckily this photographer stopped to help it out.
He looks so
This is what it
happy.
looks like when you zoom in on a $100 bill.
What is this parasitic ass music that I hear right now? My toy.
Thank you. Give. 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 Oh, good girl.
Aww.
This person created his own plasma bottle launcher using propane gas.
And propane accessories. It looks cool as hell. Little fella. Oh, the sound design on that is beautiful. Watermelon. I love watermelon.
This company created a helmet with a heads-up display that lets you see what's behind you.
Oh, that's nice. Ugh. I feel like it's a little bit too big though, it's kind of distracting. Oh, he bouncing. On. The little Shivas. Shivas are so cute.
Whenever it rains in the salt flats of Bolivia, the entire landscape becomes a giant mirror.
Yeah. There's a stage in Tekken 7 that's based on it. I would give every single one of my lives right now to go here. I've always this has been my dream for the longest time. Always wanted to visit a place like this. The Salarians, how I said, they're so beautiful. It's like you're in the birthplace of their world. It's like that. It feels like that. It's so majestic looking. So pretty.
They now have apps on your phone that let you see what you look like with different colored hair.
Ooh. I'd love to have that
That's
to see
in this
how it would
video.
look
I really
in
hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
with blonde hair.
Later. This man, for unknown reasons, really wanted to shake hands with someone in the back of the plane.
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Shake your hand.
Shake your
hand.
I'm gonna shake your hand.
Shake your hand. I'm gonna shake your hand. I want to shake his 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 hand. That's all I want to do. All I want to do.
After making a scene, he was thrown off the plane and arrested.
I don't know where a perfect person like you belongs. Where? You? Ah. Oh, that's
This
nice of you.
artist makes stop motion carvings from giant blocks of cheese.
Is that Wallace? It's Wallace. Come on, Gromit.
The
I love
suspect
Wallace.
was arrested and brought in for questioning. When the detective wasn't looking, he took a chance and jumped out a second-story window.
Don't do that, man. Come on, it's not worth it.
Oh, no.
The police still haven't been able to find the suspect. This
Holy cow.
person went to go pick up their dog from daycare when their dog's face lights right up.
He looks so happy. Iron Man ship. Okay.
This is an Asiatic golden cat, and they're usually found in parts of southern Asia. Ancient tradition in Thailand believes that killing this cat and burning it will scare away tigers.
Don't fucking do that, first of all. So pretty. Oh. Just sleeping.
Get up here! Ah, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, ooh.
This elephant was stuck in a mud pit for over 12 hours before these people helped dig the elephant free.
This poor animal, man.
That's in this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. This boy was falling off the ski lift when his father caught him at the last second. Other people saw what happened and rushed over to help.
Yay!
They're heroes. There are heroes.
What do you do now?
Here's what it looks like when you take a car from 1959 and crash it into a car from 2009. You can really see how far we've come to make cars safer for drivers.
Oh yeah, they're obliterated. And this one is... Yeah, you'll get messed up. Like bad, but you wouldn't die.
This diver found a friendly whale in the ocean
From
and
that
taught
one.
it how to spin.
Bean! So cute. Oh boy, I'm sleepy as hell. Oh. We
This
better let go.
photographer from NASA took thousands of individual photographs of Earth to create this high-quality time-lapse video.
Wow.
This is called a Hellfire missile, and they're one of the smartest missiles in the world. Each individual missile has an eye that uses laser-guided precision to strike their target. Just one missile costs about $117,000 to make.
Oh no, that's kind of creepy. They have an eye that actually moves around.
These people wanted to teach their new puppy how to howl by playing YouTube videos.
Oh.
This photographer visited Peru to record a time-lapse video of the night sky.
Crazy. Being a photographer is... I bet it's hard as hell, but I feel like it would be worth it to watch stuff like that and being able
That's
to
it,
share it with
video.
everybody.
Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh.
Move back. Move back. Move back.
I feel like I've seen this one before. That's really good.
This person was selected to be a sign language interpreter at this press conference. The problem is that she doesn't know sign language at all and was just making things up. The funny thing is that this was a volunteer job, so she didn't even do it for money.
The area about 2:30 this afternoon.
Don't do that. Come on.
Information about Mr. Donaldson.
This happened once in my country. And it was in a government. It was in a government message. They got someone that apparently knew sign language. They didn't. It was so freaking bad. It actually created like friction between the government and the associations and organizations that help people who are deaf here in Chile. Freaking insane. Don't do that. Just don't do that.
Having a firearm at the McDonald's. One of his co-workers approached a police officer.
Bungie is so funny.
Boy.
This air show in Australia put lasers on top of a plane and flew it over a crowd of people.
Pew pew pew.
This person made himself a little tiny remote-controlled snowblower.
Oh, it works. Oh my god.
This is what it looks like to melt a jawbreaker with a blowtorch.
Okay, my brain is fucking stupid. I thought this jailbreaker was the size of a freaking wheel. And I thought that was like an exhaust pipe or something. Oh my god.
This is what it looks like.
No, this dumb brain thought this thing was huge. Like the ones in Wreck-It Ralph. And the blowtorch was huge too.
Like to melt a jawbreaker with a blowtorch.
Hmm.
This giant blanket is designed to quickly extinguish fires.
Hmm.
That's in this video.
I have
I
a
really
friend
hope
that
you
does
enjoyed,
this
and I'll see you guys again very,
in
very
college.
soon. Later.
Можно? Скорей. Ешь, ешь.
Все, la máscara.
Забирай, ешь. Можно?
Eat his
Костя,
mask.
ешь.
Wait. I have a dumb joke I need to do. Give me a second. Give me a hot minute. This joke is it's funny to nobody. It's funny to nobody, but just me. Hold on, give me give me 1 second. This joke is funny to no one. Hold on. But give me a second. Oh boys, this is gonna take a while. One second. Yeah, this works. This works. Come on, please work. Oh boy. Okay, enough of dumb jokes. Had to do it. I had to.
Костя, ешь. Костя, ешь скорей. Кушай, давай можно. Давай можно, на. На, забирай, ешь, кушай, да. Можно.
I can do it later.
This person has a pet snail, and every time they give it a carrot to eat, it just kind of plays around with it.
It's like one of those guys that had it like fluttering around with the freaking sign. Going nocturnally with it in order to send. My brain isn't working right now. But you know what I mean. That's also old. Owls have so majestic.
The average winter temperature in Tucson, Arizona is about 68 degrees. About a week ago, this hot desert was completely covered in a blanket of snow.
Ooh. I love snow. I've only seen it. I've only been able to see it IRL.
This is NASA's
About-
water deluge system,
about 3
which can
times.
unleash 450,000 gallons of water in just a few.
Let's see. It was about 3 times. Yeah, once when during Christmas when I was a kid. Mind you, here in the Southern Hemisphere, Christmas is celebrated during December, so that's this middle of the summer. That's the start of the summer. And it was so rare but it was so beautiful. And like the last time we had snow over here, it was during COVID. It was in the middle of winter. And I wish it would have lasted longer. I have a couple of photos of it, but it was something so rare to see that, like, unless you go to the mountains, you probably won't see snow over here in Chile.
Few seconds. The system was created to help reduce the extreme heat generated whenever a rocket gets launched into space.
It's trying to play with the statue.
For some reason, this person isn't throwing Hurley his ball.
I wonder why. Yeah, not quite sure why.
Poor Hurley. It's being ignored. Are you being
Oh.
ignored, Hurley?
Here's a time lapse of what bananas look like. The question is, how ripe do you like your bananas?
If they have a single black spot in it, I just don't eat it. I'm a child. It just feels wrong. Unless you're doing something like, you can always mush up. This is what my grandmother used to do back in the day. She would smush up the banana and put some orange juice top of it. I thought I liked it enough because I was a fucking baby, but like I tried it recently and it's still really freaking good. Insane. Just squished up bananas with a little bit of orange juice on top.
This is obsidian, which is basically volcanic glass. These people found this massive piece from a volcano in Mexico. That's in this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Not bad of walking. Wow, walk.
This photographer went to go take some pictures of meerkats, and they started climbing all over him.
Again, being a photographer sounds amazing. It's probably very hard, but it looks really fun to do. Very dangerous too. What if you had to you had to take a photograph?
Example showing how Earth's atmosphere changes depending on the season. The yellow clouds you see is carbon dioxide building up in the atmosphere. In April, the CO2 levels in the northern hemisphere are at their highest, while the CO2 levels in the southern hemisphere are at their lowest. The places that have dense rainforests typically have the lowest CO2 levels.
Yeah, like Brazil, for example. You see how northern Chile has a pretty high
this is
rate,
a hummingbird, like, and this is what a baby hummingbird.
Southern Chile doesn't have the high level.
Bird looks like. And this is what a baby hummingbird looks like.
Oh my god. I love it so much.
This university created a foldable Kevlar shield that will protect people from bullets. The hope is that after additional testing, this shield will become available to protect emergency personnel.
Bro, that's Rampage from Apex Legends.
It was exciting to see that it did stop the bullets, and we were able to successfully demonstrate it with 9mm, 357 Magnum, and 44 Magnum pistols.
The federal agents that saw our initial prototype were really excited about it.
Their response was that this is a revolutionary product.
Just a small little goblin. No, there's no way. Wow, that's amazing.
This is what a pink elephant looks like. This baby elephant has a rare condition where it was born with a lack of pigment in its skin. This is what it looks like to juggle balls from a bird's eye view.
Balls. Big boy. With little kitty. Are you trying to clean it, or are you trying to
That's in this video. I
collect its
really hope
soul?
you enjoyed.
Goddamn.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Find a little bit harder.
Later. NASA created this huge facility to test out their rocket engines. Every time they conduct a test, an enormous amount of hydrogen and oxygen gets mixed together. As a result, these engines are basically pumping water vapor into the atmosphere. After about an hour, this water vapor will eventually fall back down as rain.
I need to get a better computer. I feel like that little Jin joke that I did with the dog with the mask was good, but it would have been better if it didn't take so long to do.
He's the world champion in basketball freestyle.
Nah, bro, you can't show off in front of a Globetrotter. Come on.
Over 250
Have some
Amishmen
respect.
gather together to help move a barn.
Okay. Jiggly cat. Jiggling. Okay. That's enough. Daily dose of internet for now. Let me just do this real quick. I am going to leave you all. Yeah, boy. Wait. A little bit of music here. I'm gonna take a quick BRB break here. Real quick. And when I'm back, I'm gonna do some Devil May Cry 3. So yeah, look forward to that. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. See ya. I'm back, ready for some Devil May Cry 3. First up, let me test something real quick on my microphone. There's this configuration of the equalizer that I want to try out, and I personally don't hear that much of a difference. But I like to hear it on stream to see what's up. So, test, help, help. Test, help. Does this sound better? I don't know if this sounds better. Hold on, maybe. Test. I think it just sounds louder. Maybe? Who knows? Yeah, and the lows sound a little bit more nauseous. Okay, let's go back to the old shit. Test. Alright, between number one, that one, and this one, this is number one. Between this, number one, and this one, which is number two. Which one do you prefer? Person who is listening to this on the YouTube VOD or whatever. Please let me know. Because I personally don't hear that much of a difference. I go by ear with this kind of stuff, but I'm not a professional, so I don't know. But anyways, where's my controller? Oh, it's over there. Hold on a second. I need to go and catch it real quick. On it. I was Devil May Cry. That's enough. We'll continue with the memes some other day when I feel like I don't know what to stream. We'll see. Okay, let's do hook this in real quick. Make sure I don't hook off the audio interface. That'll be awful. And we'll start off with Devil May Cry 3. Real quick.
HD collection.
So, I don't remember what happened last time on Devil May Cry 3 since it's been a while since the last DMC3 stream. And by a while, I mean about a week and a half. Oh, we're on stage 10. But we're on stage 11 actually. So this was after beating Virgil and getting Devil Trigger and escaping the giant demon whale. Oh, and that happened.
Where am I? It's dark. I can't see anything.
You're still alive, I see.
Mary? Is that you? What's happening? Where's your mother?
My mother? You killed her, remember?
Yes. That's right. was manipulated. Manipulated by a devil named Virgil.
Virgil?
He's attempting to bring the demon world back to this modern day. A world that Sparta once sealed off.
Sparta? I thought he was a myth.
If the demons return, this world will be thrown into chaos. Stop him. Stop Virgil.
Me?
You're such a sweet child. Just like your mother.
Father! Father! Virgil.
Shit gets real. So, Mission 11, Revenge. Give a guest from the past an adequate homecoming. Let's see what's up. Oh yeah, we got an even last stream. I don't remember that. I remember now. We need more for a blue orb and more for air hike for Dark. Agni and Rudra. Very, very important. Alright, let's go. I hate these things so much. I already remember. I remember already. Alright, there we go. Speaking of, we talked about card games early on the stream, but there is a Capcom card game that I haven't tried out yet. It's called Teppen. It has characters from all kinds of Capcom games. Like different characters, so like Virgil's in it, Nero's in it, Dante's in it. There's fucking Rathalos from Monster Hunter's in it, Morrigan. Kind of a crazy concept. Capcom isn't a company I would really associate with card games at all. But somehow they made it work. I'll definitely play either Nero or Rathalos. Because I love my boy. And Rathalos too. Oh, these are so weird. Come on. Oh no, that's bad. There you go. Apostle. I said this before, but the gothic aesthetics in this game are really good. Capcom was really good at capturing really cool environments in all these games, especially around this time. Dante, please. For example, only Musha 3 does both the medieval Japan stuff and the British stuff really, really well. Going around the streets of London over there in Onimusha 3. A treat. Even though they kind of jumped the shark with the little, like, the plot being just Samanowski going to London. No, it's not London. What am I talking about? Is it? No, it's France. Yeah, it's France because Jean Reno actually plays a French soldier that travels out to medieval Japan and meets out the Samanowski from that dimension. Things are kind of crazy. I love Onimusha 3 because of how crazy it is. I'll play it on stream one day. I'm already adding another game to the list. It really sucks that Jean Reno doesn't want to give the rights to himself, to Capcom, so that Onimusha 3 can be re-released. Like, hey, how about we own you right now? You cannot own my face. Yeah, but you're Onimusha though. I guess they could redo all the models for Jack, which is the character Jean Reno plays. But it's not the optimal thing to do. It would take a bunch of resources, I bet. This thing is kicking my ass. Oh, no! What the hell happened to my audio? Don't crash on me, don't make cry. Ew. Oh my goodness. Devil May Cry 3 on the PlayStation 2 crashed on me. Oh my god, I had to do the whole thing again. I don't know what happened. It's the first time this has happened on stream. That's weird. Okay, let's try again. If it happens again, let's just end the stream. That's really weird.
May Cry HD collection.
Good thing we didn't go that far into the stage. Alright. So back in the fray. Oh yeah, I was talking about Capcom owning Jean Reno. It sucks. Onimusha 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's so weird. And that makes it so much fun. But because of licensing issues regarding Jean Reno, and the fact that they use his semblance on one of the characters and one of the models, makes it really complicated for Capcom to re-release. They re-released the Onimusha 1 on Steam, but they haven't released like the third one or the second one even, which is very, very sad. Get off me. Can you imagine if they did that with Devil May Cry? Instead of Oh my god, that would have been a disaster. Instead of going to a fictional city in Devil May Cry 4, with a new protagonist called Nero, they go to France. And I don't know who was popular back in the mid 2000s, back in like, I think the game released in 2012? No, 20, 2012 or something like that. Who was popular around 2012? Who was the actor? I don't know anything about cinema, so I don't know. Brad Pitt or something is Nero. And Dante gets teleported to fucking New York or some shit like that. And then Devil May Cry 4 is on licensing limbo because they Capcom technically doesn't own Brad Pitt's face, so they cannot re-release DMC4. And DMC4 is about Brad Pitt going into the demon world of DMC3, while Dante goes into New York. Get up, Dante. That'll be crazy. I'll play it though. I would play that. What else could it be instead of Brad Pitt? I don't know what actor was especially popular back in the day. Nowadays it would be someone like son of a gun. No, not that. Someone like Pedro Pascal. Oh my god. Yo. Samanosuke from Onimusha meets Pedro Pascal. And Pedro Pascal has to travel to feudal Japan. While Samanosuke has to travel to fucking Chile. Oh, that would be amazing. Like, you see Pedro, like, Samanosuke showing up in, like, Chillán or Antofagasta or some shit like that. Not even the capital. Because, like, that would be boring. Maybe something like in the south or in the north of Chile. This is writing itself. And it goes to Saturn, Chile. Samanosuke goes to Saturn, Chile, and Pedro Pascal ends up in the fictional city of Devil May Cry 5. Fighting alongside near. Oh, that would be. It is possible. I don't see why not. Like, if they could do it in the mid 2000s with Jean Reno, they could do it right now with Pedro Pascal, of all people. He's really freaking popular nowadays. With like the Mandalorian and stuff, and you get like Pedro Pascal turning up to be a demon hunter. And he gets his own devil trigger. Oh my god. Yo, if anybody wants to take that idea to Hollywood, make sure to credit me. My name is Niwo. I want to see Niwo in the comments. In the credits of Pedro Pascal Devil May Cry. My apologies if I'm going crazy. But I'm sleepy brained. I'll be unstoppable if not for the tired sleepy. Oh, I remember this mission. On the end of this mission is a pretty difficult boss fight. It'll take me a couple tries. Against Beowulf. No. What the fuck is happening with Devil May Cry today? Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Hold on. Is it the options button? What does it do? Oh. Oh. Oh, Steam. Steam, you dumb motherfucker. Steam. Steam is trying to use my PS4 controller as a mouse. So when... Oh my... Steam. And to open big picture mode. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this. If I can, this stream is gonna end right there because I am not in the mood. Other than with Steam's bowl corn. It happened when I pressed font, which is select. Select what it does. It's basically tab. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let me fix this. Oh my god, big picture mode is lagging my PC up. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, half of big picture mode doesn't work anymore. I have a friend playing. I wonder who that is. I hope I don't dock nobody. I'm doing this. Parameters. Let's see. Sorry, no, I don't want to see my games. I want to see parameters. You all don't need to see this other way because there's important information. And I don't want to dox my friends on Steam. Let's see. Vibration, yes. Nintendo, no. Steam input for PlayStation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can play in the game if it's not designed for your blah blah blah. Okay. Explore workshop configurations. Nope. Okay. I want to make it so you don't use. Okay, I want this disabled theme. I don't know who the hell decided to use design the PS4 controller as a mouse and keyboard. Oh, it's stuck. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to leave the stream up until here. I'm gonna cut this off from the VOD because it's ridiculous. It's nothing. It's no content. It's negative content. But that's gonna be on YouTube. And I'm gonna try to fix whatever the fuck this is because this wasn't a problem before. And now it happens. Which is very, very weird. Okay, let's close Steam and go into the last thing. I could play some Downwell, but like, you know what? I feel like that's enough stream for today. But yeah, hold on a second. So, there we go. So a couple of things that happened today. We finished Potionomics, which is very exciting and also very sad. I kinda miss Potionomics. However, since Devil May Cry 3 decided to be poopy, we might just go right ahead and start the new visual novel in the channel, which is going to be... I don't know what yet. As always, any suggestions are open on the suggestion box down below, or in the channel in the about section if you're on PC, or in the chat if you're on mobile. I'm always hoping for suggestions. But it was a fun stream, I liked it a lot. It's always nice to see cute animals, and the ending of Potionomics was so sweet that it warmed my heart. So yeah, I'm not gonna raid right now. I'm just gonna close the stream, I'm tired. And I'm not about to deal with Steam picture mode being stinky. I just not. So, thank you for listening. Thank you for listening to my ramblings. Hope you had a fantastic time despite everything. Despite nothing, whatever. And I'll see you in the next stream, which will probably be Legend of Dragoon, and then more Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. And after that, the brand new visual novel game for the channel, which is gonna be exciting to think about because I have no idea what to play. Oh yeah, take care of yourselves. You're awesome. And I hope you have a fantastic day, night, or afternoon, depending on your time zone. Stay healthy. Take care. Bye.